Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling the good on your boxing, yeah. This mental headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of MZ Talks Boxing. I'm your host, MZ. We're going to talk about it. But as usual, we got to sit back, wait for the family to get in, wait for the, chat to start populating so we can go ahead and do what we're going to do. We're going to enjoy ourselves. Hopefully everybody had a great holiday, good Thanksgiving and all that kind of stuff. But while we sit around and wait, we're going to go ahead and get things together like we always do. Get things popped off. Where's my share button at? Okay, there we go. Who got in the house already? Nice and early. Get this set up so we can get the share in our little jams like we always do. Bam. Trey X in the house. What's up, bro? The guru, the man that picks all the great picks when it comes to bets, my friend, and yours. The man that called the frog from a well. Trey X in the house. While we sitting here getting everything together, getting my beers together, my drink, my puff pull, puff pass. Y'all know how it go. We're going to sit here and have some fun. Tank talking about he cracked them all. We're just going to sit back. That boy said I'm having some trouble finding us some action this week. Might have to think outside the box. Hey, we're going to have to do what we got to do. If that's what it takes, that's what we do. We think outside the box and go ahead and attack. I am not tripping. As a matter of fact, once enough people get on here, I'm going to let you know now. You helped buy a van. That's right. You helped buy a van. Now I'll let everybody know about that once we get in. So yeah, I fucked with you, bro. I fucked with you totally 100%. But I just wanted to let you know I was so happy that I was able to do that without even having to touch anything. But what it is, that's what it is. I'm going to take a picture of it and put it in the chat, in the Discord. Trey X helped buy this. And I greatly appreciate it, sir. What we got here? So I got this track I'm gonna let run while I go ahead and get everything together while we get populated. I left a link in the Discord. So if you want to hop in. But I'm gonna go and get this going so I can go ahead and get myself 100% together because I'm moving a little slow. Man, it's gonna go down. They're trying to stop us from being great. Bravado tripping. They trying to stop us from being great. But they can't hold back greatness, baby. They can't hold back greatness. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna keep holding up the rear, making sure don't nobody try to bust us from the back, bust our heads open. And I'm gonna keep letting people know, hey, if y'all ain't fucking with this man, y'all losing out on money. But like he said a couple of weeks ago, those that ain't jumped on the team already, fuck them. You heard. I want to see what's going on with all the family. I can't wait to get to hearing what everybody got to say. Hope the holiday was great, peaceful, all those type of things. I've been eating turkey for the last few days. I don't believe in that nothing waste. All right then. That played along quite smoothly. Y'all forgive me as I get myself all the way into the zone. I have myself together. I can't believe Dillian White pulled off that win. Some people felt like it was a little home cooking. Some people feel like he got some help on the nod. I ain't gonna complain. It is what it is. You know, the man won. I can't say nothing about it except he won. Bastard. Can't say nothing but he won. I was hurt for a little while. I was like, damn. Because I threw a high 50 on there, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I threw a high 50. I felt like that boy might have Michigan in his blood. A lot stronger than that. I thought he was gonna go in there and try to represent like Clarissa Shields and Floyd Baumgartner. But it is what it is. Might have to find a new website. Uh-oh. Well, it is what it is. I didn't know nothing about Bravado until you told me about it, bro. So if you find a new website, hey, I'm riding right with you. I'm over in the passenger side. Either I'm in the passenger side in the front or on the passenger side in the back. But I'm holding the shotgun. Make sure don't nobody try to run up on the ride. You better believe that. So I'm with you. Whatever direction we go, I'm with you. I'm with you to the fullest. Let's keep on having fun and enjoying ourselves. And don't take stuff so hard. Don't take stuff so hard. You make mistakes or things don't go our way all the time. It's all right. That ain't your fault. Shit happens. Joseph Brown in the house. He say, salute MZ. And I say, salute right back to you. Yeah, I see you. You got some things that you want to talk about. I'm waiting for y'all to come in here. I want to hear about this H Money Bill Haney thing because I didn't get to see anything about that. But I did check out the Rise podcast with Tank doing, talking about what he was talking about, spitting that venom at Devin and Shakur. At some point, all that talk gonna have to stop, and somebody gonna have to prove something. At least you would think that's what would happen in boxing. But nowadays, people can do a lot of talking and not have to prove anything as it's starting to come out. Got a lot of fights that's been promised, but that don't mean that they're gonna happen. Ozzy Pitbull Cruz already let us know right out the gate. I ain't even trying to fight. Who did they say they wanted him to? Shakur. He ain't even trying to fight Shakur Stevenson. So that go to show everything right there. We're gonna see how I go down though. What I got here? I got this Modelo Negra. And some good fire, some OG. What's this say on the bag? OG. I can't really make out the because he's spelled it all bad. J something. It don't matter. I got 2 sacks right here. 2 bags. I'm gonna mix them together, twist them up, fire them up, see what happens. Put it down like it's supposed to be put down and roll it like it's supposed to be rolled. Man, y'all had a nice little conversation going yesterday. We don't believe him. He got 2 fights scheduled. Now, it's cool to talk when you got fights made, Yeah, it's hard to believe when you know it's kind of funny, but not because Canelo was doing it. Canelo would have fights lined up already, and I thought that was strange to say he already got a fight lined up, and then he already talking about he finna go fight this dude. And no, I don't know. We just gonna have to sit back and see what happened with Tank and Shakur, Devin, and all these people with just running around and claiming that these fights are gonna be made and what's happening. Now, from my understanding, I haven't seen it. I heard them arguing about it. I can't remember who was arguing about it, but I think Tank. I don't know if Tank said that to tell Bill Haney and them that he wanted to fight after they finished with Ryan and stuff. But I'm like, that's looking too far down the road to be trying to call somebody out when you already got a fight lined up. You need to concentrate on the fight that you're about to have, before you mess around and go out there and lose it. That's how I look at it. Now we're gonna see how he do against what is it, Garcia? This Garcia guy, isn't that the guy's name, Garcia? That he should have run up, the guy that beat up what's his name, Baby B-Hop, but that's not what they prime time. Chris Colbert, isn't that the guy that Tank getting ready to fight? Somebody let me know if I'm wrong or not. Let me know, because if he's fighting that guy, Tank need to be ready. Not saying that I don't know if Chris could deal with Tank. I don't think so. Seeing what Chris did when he went out there and laid it down against old boy, but this should be a good test for Tank. I guess it's hard to say who's gonna be a good test and who's not. We gave some people credit and say they was gonna be pretty good. Went out there and got straight, smooth, walked through. We gave Ugas a lot of props because he handled his business with Manny, and we figured he'd go out there and give Earl a good test, and went out there and got his face bust up. Say, that's a year from now, clown shit, reality over fiction. You right about that. Let me cut that off because I know people gonna start trying to call, interrupting my live stream. No respect at all. No respect at all. Had my whole family in town, all my girls, their husbands and boyfriends, all my grandchildren's here. It was beautiful. I didn't get to go on last week, and I noticed that I didn't put it in the God dang, what's the name of that thing? I'm tripping tonight, so that means I'm gonna be messing up people's names. I can already feel it. In the Discord, yeah. I thought I put it in the Discord. I thought I had pressed the button. I had typed it, but I didn't press send. So that's my bad, fellas, for not letting everybody know on time. Because I hate not to have a stream and not let you guys know. I know it's my show and everything, but y'all family, and I want to let y'all know so y'all don't be popping up and ain't nothing popping off at the house and nothing, so keeping it real like that. Yeah, but Jermaine Franklin, god dang Jermaine, he let me down. Haney fired H Money. I need to ask Hyphy, what's that about? Y'all holler at me, let me know what I don't know, so we can all know it together. Or let me know what I do know, so we can know that together too. Y'all know how it is. I'm excited. Oh man, just to let you guys know. Oh, I did type it on the Discord. Okay, my bad. Man, I don't know, Hyphy. It depends. It depends on who deserves to be cursed out tonight. But come on in here and let me know what it is about this Devin Haney situation and who. Bill Haney and H Money. I don't really follow H Money. Last time I saw him, he was doing a rap about gelato or something like that. So, I'm not talking down on nobody, nothing like that. I'm just saying that was the last time I heard from the man. I kind of confused me a little bit. I don't know if we watching that or not. But y'all let me know what's happening. But anybody can get the tongue lashing. Anybody. It don't even matter. Anybody can get it. I'm feeling a little like AB tonight. The trash can man. Anybody can get it. Rolling up a blunt so we can smoke all night. It was something I seen about Alicia Bumgarner. I hope she get that undisputed fight. Her and Michaela Mayer still at it. They still at it. I just, they got a real rivalry going on. Give me a few cooking and baking. Hyphy, you every time I see you, every time we get live, you cooking and baking. You got to be the hungriest young man I've seen in a long time. Holly Wallace, first lady. Oh, shoot. Way to go, Trey. I see you in it. Yes, ma'am, baby. Yes, baby. I see you in there. And I am eating turkey. Matter of fact, I got a little bit of turkey on side of me right now. Glad you rolled in and to holler at everybody. You see Trey X, he say, Holly Wallace, first lady. He giving you the salute. That's how they do it, just in case you don't understand how to read it, mama. That's how you read. You just go through, you type at whoever you want to say hi to and keep it all going. Get it together. I got it together. I keeps it together. I'm a G. That's why you with me, right? Me and you together, cause I'm a G, you a G. Together we G's. Got a bunch of baby G's running around. You know how it is. Hyphy, a regular Betty Crocker, MZ. Joseph Brown, I feel you on that one. Like I said, we getting everything together, taking our time, letting everybody fall in. Cause I see, that's so sweet. Thank you, Trey. Put the X behind you, baby. One day I'm gonna have to get you while we're watching a live fight that Trey X is calling, so you can hear him call the fight. You will be so amazed at the way he calls it. He gonna remind you of the old school radio guy that just calling the fight. He paints such a beautiful picture, lets you know what punches is hitting and everything. So you're gonna love that. MZ, I be doing the thing. I be doing the things that Holly Wallace said you don't do. Got to make sure I don't burn the food, and damn sure better wash all them dishes. First of all, Hyphy. I used to be a cook, so I ain't burning up nothing. Second of all, I used to be a dishwasher, so I make sure the dishes is clean. Salute to D-Lo 404 Boxing. He say salute MZ. I don't know what G stand for, but I guess that stand for gangster. Okay, cool. I'll take it. G, whatever. And he say salute to all. Glad to have you in the house. D-Lo, I hope you swing through and give us some of the voice of reason. And maybe you can reason to me what's going on with your boy. Because I did pledge not to talk about him and my favorite 147-pounder at the same time on this show until they stepped in the ring together. And I'm going to keep that word. I am not going to talk about that dude, the D-Lo 404 Boxing like. And social scientists, I ain't gonna speak on that cat. But what I am gonna do is talk about my favorite fighter, because he my favorite fighter. While that's going on, let me see. Let me hit y'all with something that ain't been hit with in a minute while we getting everything together. Because it's a beautiful day tonight. The weather's clean, the weather's clear and nice outside. Things are beautiful, no complaints. And I might as well go ahead and hit. Let's go ahead and hit him with a little hydro blow. Decane. Here we go.
Shorty looking mad fly. Had me captivated when she walked by. I'm serious, she had me feeling this tingle, son. Stimulating conversation after mingling. Honey was jingling and stretched jeans looking clean. Appearance would enhance any scene. I mean, feel me? Really? I know it sounds silly, but looking at her was like puffing on a fat fillet. Relaxing, she had this natural attraction. She started laughing when she saw my reaction. Oh my, passed the name and number to the cell. Asked for mine, I said his oldest last name was Bell. Also known as the O, the B, the 3, the A, the S, the T. It's me, obese, if you get high, then I'm your guy. If I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow.
I met this honey from the other day. Nice hair, nice skin from around the way. She had the smooth skin and pretty eyes. And my ears open like Johnny singing on the eyes. My, she's supposed to give me butterflies.
Y'all gonna have to forgive me on making a mistake on my DJ.
Shorty
DJ
looking
skills.
mad
I
fly.
dropped the wrong version
Had me
of the song.
captivated
We're gonna
when she
start
walked
over
by.
again.
I'm
And I gotta say,
happy
what's up,
feeling
Almond
this
Brown?
tingle
What's up?
sound,
She said,
stimulating
hey,
conversation
Check.
after mingling.
Mark,
Honey was
Blake.
tingling and stretching.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and let it do what it do.
Appearance
My
will
bad,
enhance
fella.
any scene. Nah, I mean, feel mad, really. I know it sounds silly, but looking at her was like puffing on a fat fillet. Relaxing, she had this natural attraction. She started laughing when she saw my reaction. Oh my, passed the name and number to the cell. Asked for mine, I said it's Otis, last name is Bell. Also known as the O, the B, the 3, the A, the S, the T. It's me, obese, and you get high. Then I'm your guy. If I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. If I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. And if I got the high, you got the draw. We can make this track blow. If I got the high, you got the
All right,
draw.
all right, all
We can make this
right.
track
Now, apparently, tonight my DJ skills just suck because that didn't have the second or third verse to it. I'm gonna have to reset myself, get my mind right, and make things happen right again. Let me jump on the chat because my family to start following in here, and I don't want to be missing anybody. Yeah, because I don't have Instagram. We got Almond Brown 09 in the house. I did bring her out already. Joseph Brown speaking to her. Everybody speaking to her. Then we got D-Lo 404 says, fam, speak on whatever you feel. You're doing a great job over here. I don't know who you're talking to, but okay. Hope you're talking to me. Mr. Voice of Reason. Or he say voice of non-breaking news. I'll take that one too. D-Lo 404 boxing. There is news. Bill Haney jumped on H Money panel, got checked about why they not addressing Shakur call out. That's kind of what I'm pointing on. Who knows something about that? Come on in here and help me get that out because I didn't see any of that. I missed all of that. But what I did catch Tank on the Rise podcast, and I think Blue Blood they called in. That's who he was talking to. He was talking to Blue Blood, and Blue Blood mentioned something about Shakur and all that. And Tank was like, I've been in the ring with all of them. I cracked them all. Those boys can't F with me. He was pretty much feeling himself, you know. He was growling and all that kind of stuff, you know. Like y'all say, he the little silverback. He was gorillaed up. He was letting it be known that they can't mess with him. Can't do nothing with him. Nothing at all. Zilch, zero, nada. I don't know how I feel about that because I give Shakur Stevenson high rankings. That's the baby world beater. I don't give a dang. Nobody say. I understand Tank might have some amateur background, but I'm pretty strong on Shakur Stevenson. I'm not low on Devin Haney either. I'm high on all three of those guys. All three of them. Now, if Tank gets past this first Garcia guy, then the world will have their eyes totally on him and Ryan, about that fight happening. Does anybody feel like that fight is going to come through? Tank obviously didn't whoop them in the sparring. His amateur work is nowhere near the level of Shakur's. That's from Hyphy. And I learned that, Hyphy. I learned that through Trey X and the pedigree scale. That's where I first found out that Shakur Stevenson was a baby world beater. Is the baby world beater. And we only call him the baby world beater because he got that baby face, that smile, the dimples and stuff, That's but not to disrespect him or nothing. He is a world beater. We just threw the baby on there because he got the baby face assassin. You know how it is. Giving the man his props. Shakur beats all them boys. He coming to shake up the division. So says Joseph Brown. And if that's what happened, so be it. Let that take place. Let it come down. Let it rain down on me. With this man putting his hands on it. But I think I had put it out some time back that if it came down to it and we had to put money on all of them, what's the new thing that they saying? If you had to bet your house, who would you put your house on? I'm putting my house on the baby world beater. That's what I'm gonna put my money on. I'm gonna put my money on that. Him and Devin, I think would be a great chess match. Tank would be too. Tank would to me has a nice little heel to go up going against Shakur. And I've seen some footage of them sparring, and it didn't look like Tank was just overwhelming them. Now I didn't see that. I did not see that at all. Trey helping me get it together here. D-Lo says Shakur Stevenson is a hell of a fighter. This is true. And then Trey comes in and he says he's a baby world beater because he's won gold at the youth AIBA World Championships. Okay, I was calling him baby world beater because he looked like a baby to me. But that just solidifies his ranking and title even more. I had watched the weigh-in with Dillian White and Jermaine Franklin, and I don't know who it was that told me. Jermaine just a little too laid back. I didn't get to see the fight. I did hear some people saying, I've heard two sides of it. I heard some people say that they feel like Dillian got a little home cooking. And I heard some people say that, it was a close enough fight that Dillian could have just got the win. The scorecards, I understand, didn't really reflect how the fight went. But, it is what it is. We got to accept it. I hate to have to accept it. Because, that would have been some kind of great. Excuse me. Joseph Brown laughing, Dillian MF White shaking my head. That's how I felt about it, D-Lo. I feel sick. Not sick. How they say, I was gutted that Dillian was able to beat Franklin. Thought Franklin was going to bring me over the finish line. But that didn't happen. Shakur, Hyphy says, Shakur has hell of experience on the international scene. Tank is a local, like Q from the movie Juice. Oh, he say Tank is a local nigga, like Q from the movie Juice. So I'm local? So he local? Because I remember Q say, oh, so I'm local. That's how you going to do it. I feel you, Hyphy. Hyphy always got a way to go ahead and stick the knife in and twist it. Left or right. It don't really matter. If he catches slipping, it's a knife coming. You better believe that. But I love it. Dillian the Booger Wolf White. Dang, that's D-Lo got jokes tonight. That was pretty harsh on him. Hyphy, everybody know him. You just local. Good comeback. Social scientists in the house. Laughing my not gutted. Yeah, man, gutted. Gutted. I was gutted to see Dillian do what he did. I heard them say that Dillian had a family. Did he say he had some kids, or was he talking about his dogs? Because he was saying how much he missed his dogs, and then he said he missed his kids, but then he said he missed his dogs. Is his kids and his dogs the same? You know how people be saying that their kids is their dogs. I'm just asking if anybody knows. I didn't even know the dude was married. I never even seen him with a woman. I was kind of half believing the rumor that old Dillian was I don't really want to hurt nobody's feelings, because you know, if you say anything nowadays, yeah, people be trying to call you out. They might even try to find me. Not find me, but find me. You know, find me some money. You got to pay us because you hurt our feelings. But I wish somebody would tell me I got to pay them because their feelings got hurt from something I said. Because you'll be waiting a long time. I might even double down on what it was that I said. But yeah, does Dillian have a wife? Y'all let me know. Salute social scientists, Trey X, and everybody. Social scientists. DeCane, I got another track coming up. I think we're going to have to sit down and chop it up and talk about it. That's pretty good. Now let's start jumping down into some situations of what's going on with the world. Now, y'all know I usually come in. I'm gonna start it off early, get the social events out the way so we could talk strictly about what it is. You already know I'm down. Yeah, I know you down. That's why I'm just letting you know, so you would know. Oh, look who just stepped through the door. My one and only, my big bro, Ernest Davis, aka named by yours truly, the man who calls frogs from Wales, Trey X, Texas Timbo, Manny Draperlin, my big bro, y'all friend, one of the best producers I know, Ernest Davis, aka Big E. What's happening, bro? Glad to see you slide through. I thought it was interesting when Shakur showed text messages that he had to convince Tank to fight for legacy. Tank just wanted to fight bums and make millions. I feel you on that. And I kind of been chewing on that a little bit, and saying, you know, guys fighting to make money, guys fighting for legacy. Are we gonna have to make a new category when it comes to ranking these boxers? You know what I'm saying? Oh, this dude was a great boxer that fought for money, didn't have a great legacy. He just run around beating up people that he knew he could beat up. Or will we be able to sit back and talk about the guys that are legendary fighters that we feel like should be held at the higher ups? That's just a question that needs to be thrown out there, because the way things are starting to look, it is going that way. I hate to bring it out like this, but Crawford has let it be known pretty much, dude, I'm trying to get paid. I really don't care if I get paid and y'all have problems paying me, long as I get my money. It don't matter what happened to you after I get paid, as long as I get paid. And that seems to be an occurring theme with some of these fighters. It's not, like you said, it's not about legacy. It's just about getting that paper. It's just about getting that pocket paper. Salute to Eric R in the house. He says, salute, family. We're going to try to make sure we catch everybody as soon as they slide in. Glad to see you coming through. You guys hit the like button on your way in so we can go ahead and keep things going. I want to let you know, thank you for everybody who has been listening to the music that they've been dropping on YouTube for us. It has helped. It does show me the logistics have been showing me what we should work on, how we need to advertise and things like that. We're going to try to get some visuals to go with the music to help stimulate some people, because, you know, visuals help a lot of people stay on top of it and listen long. But I do appreciate those of you that's been listening to the music. Trey X, first and foremost, I have to say, I've seen this guy has he has bought every song so far. Y'all give me a second.
I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need to take a phone when there's empty way to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need to take a phone when there's empty way to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side.
Going rich, poor, and dead white boys. You know the dead ones get stacked up. When you walk into a strip club, tossing up watch, hoes act up. Niggas look strange, I know strange back. You got a problem, you don't really want that. That alcohol got a tank in you walk in, don't make me just prove that. Now I'm trying to let you make it, my nigga, just let it be. But that devil off up in you, so you gon' come fuck with me. Now I'm gonna make it home and you might not let there be new scripture. That bet not had been Bud calling me on my phone. If you cross the line, I can guarantee that I'll let that be bitch. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows that you're here to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong. We got Hyphy in the house. What's up, Hyphy?
Oh, I was letting your song play out. I hear you. What's up with it?
Hey man, it's everything. It's everything plus some. But we'll let I keep moving, keep rolling. Then we'll roll back in here, let the windows down, and chop it up some more.
Got the mic with a firm grip when I spit. Got bubbles like a little shit.
Niggas killing me with this mother shit that you hear. Inability to speak with clarity, it's so unclear.
But I'ma need you to step your game up. Cause if not, you a trunk that's a lame up. I'ma call you super dead cause your game suck. Pack your shit and keep it nigga, that ain't truck. What? Worry about no problem, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows that they're here to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. Worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears upon my windows that they're here to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side.
I said,
Niggas killing me with this mother shit that you hear. Inability to speak with clarity, it's so unclear.
I said niggas be talking crazy. Hold up, don't make them wait. I don't chase after hoes, I already made change. Okay, let's get that straight. Back to the grill, what these niggas got beat. Yes, man, gon' bring your stage. By the time you realize we got a problem, then it's too late. All right, Hyphy, go ahead and break it down for me.
Shit, we get straight into boxing, or you know what I'm saying? I know we usually kick it off with some, you know, world topics, current events, and wherever you want to go with it.
Man, we could bring the world comments in later. That ain't no thing. Let's start off with this boxing. I want to hear about Haney and Bill.
Damn, my boy Joseph J. Brown gonna let me break it down. But so see, I see what Bill be doing. You know, he a Bay Area nigga. I'm from the Bay too, so I see what he be doing. Bill, he think that, you know, if he run around and give everybody a little bit of his time, like he a big celebrity, and see that basically everybody would be down with him and, you know, basically supporting his son. Like he looked for the YouTube community to, you know, really build his son up, kind of like Deontay Wilder did. But it's backfiring on him because, you know, MZ, a lot of these channels be having beef with each other and stuff. And so now it's starting to backfire on him. You know, this the group, they might want his son to go in this direction. This other group, they want him to go in this direction. This group, it ain't even about Devin. It's about, you know, them being mad that the head gave the other ones an interview and they ain't get an interview. Politics.
That. Well, I can say as Bill being a dad to Haney and you know, managing and doing what he's trying to do, I commend him for it. It's a good deal. As long as his son's name is on everybody's lips, that's a plus. Whether they mad or they going along with it, he's got the right idea. He's got his son's name on all the channels pretty much, whether it's good or bad, they talking about it. And that's, I guess that's what you want. Would you guys agree? Joseph Brown said, I thought Gil was in here. Now I think Gil running a little late. But, he'll show up, I'm sure. Our brother always show up. No, I ain't. Well, the tones, I explained. Y'all hear the duck quack that way. I know it's one of my kids every time. Those my little ducklings. I'm Papa Duck. Those baby ducks. That's how I go. So Joseph Brown agreed with me. Say facts. YouTube streets got many sides of the streets. Yes, they do. We got blocks and cul-de-sacs, projects. Some people thinking they living in the high rises. Maybe they are. But right now, a lot of people talking about Devin. That's a good thing. Tank, if Tank uses the Rise podcast to his advantage, I think he can sway some opinions. But like everybody says, it's time for him to start getting off the money train of beating up people that he know he can beat up, and start facing some people like, start facing some true talent. I want to see what's going to happen down the line. Can he get past this Garcia dude, the dude that beat up Chris Colbert? How do you think that's going to turn out for him? Have that fight even been announced yet? Should I say, has it been announced officially? Eric R said, I can agree with you, MZ. If they were smart enough to not take it personal, if they play the game and not fall for their own trap, they can use YouTube as a tool. Yeah, and it looks like Bill is figuring that out. He looked like he's starting to use that as a tool. I'm gonna bring this out because I did say it some time ago. I felt, even though Blue Blood got his hand in this Terrence Crawford situation, I think Blue Blood should have kept himself as a silent partner in the situation all the way through until the fight actually happens. Because it seems to me he's having to spend a lot of time now defending Crawford to some point of his moves and everything, and it's putting him up under the gun. That's my opinion. I don't know how anybody else looks at it, but that's how I look at it. I think he put himself up under the gun by letting people know that he was part of that, because he's catching a lot of slack from it. But men do what they do. They make moves like they need to make. And if he feel like he can handle it, then let him handle it. That's my opinion on that.
See, to me, okay, I see where you coming from, because we from a different stance. Like, you're not out here trying to play YouTube politics and stuff. But most of the people that he catching flack from, they not mad about what he doing. They just mad because he ain't in a position. Don't all them people would have did the same thing?
Of course. I said he saw an opportunity to make him he saw an opportunity. I don't know how it's going to help him financially or anything like that. I don't care. But he saw an opportunity to help himself, help his channel, and he made the move. And I commend him for that. Like you said, any channel that had a chance to be able to do that, I believe would have jumped at it full-heartedly. They would have did it just like that. Going down the line, so I have no issues with Tank. Oh, wait, I don't want to skip that. Joseph Brown said Tank just has to take down the live stream like he deletes his tweets. Wow. Now, he's not going to be able to take those live streams down because that's coaching him over there. That's just coaching him to talk. Now, I go over there and listen to them because, his trainer is there. So, you're going to catch something from him that's going to make sense. And, learn something about boxing from his coach. But we'll see how they work that. Like I said, I give Bill the top lead for, he out there making noise for his son. Don't matter who mad about it. As long as he do what he do. I wish if my son was boxing, I think I'd be attacking it the same way Bill did. I'd do it just like what's the basketball boy's name?
Lonzo.
Yeah, them, the ball boys, like they dad did. Their dad was getting on everybody's nerve, but he kept hammering on that anvil until he got the sons in the NBA. You can't take nothing away from that. That was a beautiful move. Whether you like him or hate him, he did his thing. Armin Brown said, blessings to Ernest and Eric R. Joseph Brown said blue blood lies put him under the gun. Well, if how can I put this without denigrating anybody? Well, if you go by a person, if a person tells you something, and you know you thinking they being honest, because I think our boy Terrence Mike didn't give them the whole story, so when they come out and they start reporting on it, it kind of puts them under a bad situation. Totally, you know, you repeating what somebody if you repeat what a liar tells you, if that person's lying, then that makes you a liar. You know, sometimes you might end up telling a lie that you didn't know it was a lie until after it started hitting the fan. Yeah, y'all know what I mean. You know, you can't repeat everything somebody says. Sometimes you got to pay attention, break it down, and see what's really happening. And I think Terrence should stop doing interviews. And if he's going to do interviews, talk about what's coming up. Forget Earl. Don't talk about Earl and the fight, because that fight is done and over with. Y'all ain't fighting. You fighting I don't want to mess the guy's name up. Is Ebenezer? How do you say his name?
Avanesian.
Yeah, him. Talk about him. You know what I'm saying? Every time I see Crawford talking, it's not about him. It's about what Spence and what you calling them didn't do. I agree. Blue should have Eric Arce. I agree. Blue should have moved in silence. Yeah, that's what I would have did. I would have moved in silence all the way until it was time for them to step in the ring, and then I would have let the world know, hey, I helped bring this fight to you guys. But you know, hindsight is 20/20 every time. Every time. Did you see Dillian White's fight, Hyphy, against Franklin?
Yeah, I seen that fight. So I think the consensus is you got a lot of people feeling like the guy Franklin got robbed. But I think that's more so because it was a close fight and he did a lot better, like way better than a lot of us expected. But you got to take all of that out of consideration. Well, you know, his record, his background, you know, his resume, circumstance. You got to take all that stuff out of the equation and just judge the fight itself. It definitely wasn't a robbery. I actually felt like Dillian won the fight, but even if you did feel like Franklin won the fight, there's no way you could say that it was a robbery.
Well, so it was a close fight.
Yeah, it was a close fight, and I personally felt like Dillian won it. Yeah, so like I said, it's just the fact that this is a dude who was definitely expected to get knocked out and not be nowhere near competitive as he was. And the thing is, it wasn't necessarily Franklin was much better than we thought. It's just that Dillian, you know, he fought we just say he fought to, like, you know what I'm saying, subpar at best. But shit, maybe he is subpar in general.
Well, I've always said in my mind, which makes it my opinion, that Dillian is not champion material. I've said this about 2 years back. I just don't see Dillian White as championship material. He might even beat Anthony Joshua if they fight. I know that's a big push out there, but I'm hearing it. That's the fight Eddie Hearn wants to make. I hear some people saying that's a feel-good fight for Anthony Joshua. But Dillian, it's a possibility Dillian might go out there, if him and Anthony fight, Dillian might end up beating Joshua. Let that be known, and I'm saying that right now. Dillian may beat Anthony Joshua if they fight again. Let that roll around in your noggin for a minute. D-Lo 404 Boxing says, Earl and Terrence will be asked about each other at every turn until they retire or maybe beyond. That's kind of how it works in boxing sometimes. Yeah, I know what you mean. Had people even going back talking about Sugar Ray and all that kind of stuff. Some of the things that they bring up to compare to, I'm like, that don't really fit this situation. But it is what it is. You know, people run these channels the way they run it. D-Lo said, I picked Franklin by majority decision, but knew better due to the venue. I started to change it to Dillian by majority decision, but hate to change my picks. Well, I picked old Franklin too. Damn it. I haven't bet on old Franklin. Need I say more? I should have called the guru and asked him a lot more, but now I thought I had on my big boy pants. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make this move and see what happens. Yeah. From now on, every bet I make gonna come straight through the guru. I ain't going out on my own no more. No more. But I do want to let everybody know there's enough of us in here that mess with Trey Ace and say, hold on, let me see. Not that nigga that fought Franklin on Saturday. He's a 4-round fighter. I feel you, Joseph. Trey Ace say, don't ride the fence, OG. Go all in and say White will beat Joshua, not Mike. Okay, I feel you. You feel like I won't say it? You think I won't say it? I will say it. Dillian White, ladies and gentlemen, the dude that I say is not championship material, will beat Anthony Joshua. I just don't see. I don't see anything about Anthony Joshua. I don't see the fierceness in him anymore. I don't even know if the dude really want to even still keep fighting. He got a lot of money. He's held all the belts except save one. You know, they moved him a certain way. I think the dude might be sad. He might end up doing us like our fighter and be like, man, I'm Hall of Fame bound already. You know, he right now I think he might feel like he the best thing over there in the UK since sliced bread. Even better than our partner Liddy Lewis. That's just me throwing out some stuff, saying some stuff. I'm speaking my mind. Got a little Modelo Negro in me, a little Fire Bud, so I might say anything. Might not sound right to y'all right now, but later on down the line, you might say, you know what, MZ made a little sense. That's just me. I can't say nothing about the two fighters because y'all know I will not speak on them fighting. I just won't do it. I'll let y'all do it. Keep my word. Joshua will get hurt again, then KO White again, in my opinion. You think so? I don't know, man. I don't know, MZ. You done been told about going rogue on them bets. Tighten up. You know what, D-Lo? You're right. I have been told about going, but I didn't go rogue this time. I really was like sitting back. I was like, what you call it? The odds. The odds made me do it. You know, I kept hearing we should beat a Huckleberry. Let's beat a Huckleberry. That's what my insides kept telling me. It was like, go on, MZ, make a move, pull a trigger, and I did and lost. But I ain't mad. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I still should have called my guru so I can find out if I was tricking myself. But no, I tried to be a big boy and do it. It's a rematch, so it's possible. White beats Joshua in the amateurs. Yeah, but he lost in the pros. So the rematch come up. Will it be that much of a difference? I'm gonna have to say yeah, because Joshua has suffered 3 losses now, 2 at the hands of 2 at the hands of Usyk, 1 at the hands of Andy Ruiz. So you know he knows how to lose now. So I don't see, you know, if Dillian can just be hard and just bully Joshua a little bit, I think he can overcome Joshua and beat Joshua. So I'm gonna say it again. Yeah, I think Dillian White and Anthony Joshua, if they fight, Dillian White is going to beat Anthony Joshua. I'm not gonna ride the fence. I'm saying it right now, straight out the gate. Dillian White will beat Anthony Joshua. How y'all feel about that? I ate crow on White versus AJ before. I won't again. I'm telling you, D-Lo, listen to me. If they fight again, Dillian White, good old Dillian, gonna surprise the world. And then he'll be done. Simple as that.
Well, it seemed that Dillian over the last couple years, at least, that bullyish style is went away a lot. And usually this happens when fighters, he in his mid-30s now. It's like he don't have that, pep in his step, as y'all would say, no more. So it's like now he trying to be more of a more patient type of fighter. And that's just not working for him either. I mean, we see with the Fury fight, to me, he didn't win no round in that fight.
I did not see him doing, honestly, in my opinion, they mentioned that he and the Big Snowman was going to fight. I honestly didn't see Dillian doing anything against the Snowman. I really didn't. To me, he's not that kind of a fighter with that guy. Tyson Fury is a cheater, but I feel like his skills are above Dillian's in every way. In every way. Even if he didn't cheat, if he wasn't a cheater, I don't know what I could say about him, but knowing that he cheats, that's one thing. But I didn't see Dillian being able to stack up with that man at all. I didn't see it. When they announced that fight, I knew that was a loss for Dillian. Just like I feel that AJ gonna lose. And I see Trey H say, I wouldn't bet on it though. Dang, Trey, see, you've been giving me mixed feelings. You say, don't stand on the fence, OG. Go on and pick something. Then I pick it and it be the opposite of what you said. That don't make me feel good at all. AJ straighter punches will always get there first versus Wildman Booger Wolf White. Hey, he killing that man with the name, just Booger Wolf. When you call somebody a Booger Wolf, that's like saying they butt ugly. Super ugly. Y'all know what it is. So it's something that I was supposed to have been bringing up. I just can't remember. It's slipping my mind.
I keep it going. So also on Saturday, it wasn't on the same card. It was on a rival card, BT Sports, Frank Warren Promotions. The main event was John Ryder versus Zach Parker. Now this was for a vacant interim WBO belt at 168 pounds, where Canelo hold all the belts. So this dude, Zach Parker. Now he was favored to win the fight. Now the fight, he started off the fight doing well. Then the guy John Ryder, he picked it up, started getting kind of more physical with him. And this dude, Zach Parker, he hurt his right hand in the fourth round.
Did he quit?
Yeah, so he quit on this too. But here's the crazy thing. On top of other fighters that fought through that injury before, mind you, this is in front of his hometown where he didn't grew up. This, he ain't never won no belt before. And this dude, on top of that, he's a switch hitter. So he one of these dudes that constantly switch between the stances. He didn't even try to, go to the other stance and, work something out.
Well, going in the future, when it comes to seeing him fight, that puts in your head, if he comes up against a stumbling block or he feels some pain in the fight, he might lay it down on him. Because you're right, we've seen plenty of fighters finish fights with one hand. Now I won't say it's like getting your eye socket bust up. I don't know what kind of pain that is. But Ugas showed me that even with a bust up eye, his heart kept him going. So I can't say anything about that. But with the hand thing, I can say we've seen plenty of people finish with the hand thing. You're right about that. And then you mentioned that he's a switch hitter. So yeah, he could have switched up and kind of protected the hand a little bit. He still would have had to use it from time to time. But you got to have, I guess you got to have skills. You got to have skills and be confident in them in order to do that. A lot of people gave Tank, or should I say Pitbull, a lot of justice against Tank, knowing that Tank had a hurt hand. So I got to give Tank a lot, fighters that finish fights with hurt hands, Floyd, Wilder, people like that. Anybody that finished with a hurt hand and muscle through, you got to give them the say that, hey, that's a warrior. That's a warrior. That's all. I won't downgrade the man and say, but because he quit, I'll just say, gotta look at him. You gotta look at him funny when you get ready to see him again step in the ring. It's always gonna be in your mind that this dude is possibly will quit on you. You know, that's my opinion on it. D'Lo said White. First he said, I didn't see White versus Fury. I didn't see it either, but I saw some highlights of it. And the highlights I saw, you know, Dillian just wasn't able to really hit Fury like that. White has been badly knocked out twice and been in a few wars since AJ stopped him. I think White is worse for wear than mentally fragile. AJ, just my opinion. When you think about it, though, is physically worn worse than mentally worn? Because mentally fragile, I think, is a lot more dangerous to the fighter than physically. You know what I'm saying? If you can get, I'm thinking, and this is just me, I'm thinking if AJ catches a solid lick where he gets hurt, I think his reaction is going to be different. I don't think it's going to be like the first time when him and White was fighting, and they was exchanging with White had his back up against the ropes, and he caught AJ, and you know AJ did that little stumble move, but he kept swinging. I don't think that AJ is going to come in the ring anymore. That's my opinion. I don't know. Y'all might feel different, but I feel after Andy, I think after Andy put his hands on AJ, that AJ is kind of gone. That's my opinion. You know, he went after Usyk a little more. Usyk is not as big as Dillian. Like I said, we'll have to see if they make the fight. I'm gonna say I'm going with Dillian. Publicly. D'Lo say Jamal Charlo's fuckery. I did see that. I actually saw him talking to Bivol about fighting. And he kind of threw me off when he said we could fight for undisputed. And I was like, how y'all gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? How y'all gonna fight for undisputed? Bivol got a belt and you got a belt. That does not equal undisputed. And y'all not in the same weight class. But for him to say that he would go to 168 to fight Bivol, it kind of makes you pump the brakes and say, wait a minute, ain't Benavidez at 168?
Correct.
And Benavidez, one of the guys that Jamal said that he a whoop at 168. So, you know, I don't know how everybody else looking at that, but I'm looking at it like, dude, how are you calling out Demetrius Bivol, the man that put hands all over Canelo and then whooped that other guy? How are you saying you're going to go to 168 to fight him at a catch weight? You a catch weight to 168 to fight Bivol, but you won't go to 168 to deal with Plant or Benavidez or anything else that's in 168. And what's wrong with you going after the people in 160? I wish I could talk to him because I was surely asking those questions. Why won't you fight? Matter of fact, can you just get in the ring right now? When the last time you've been in the ring? Over a year, hasn't it?
17 months, I believe.
17 months. This dude is working on a 2-year hiatus. But he's talking that talk. I'm back. I saw that. It didn't look good. It didn't look good at all. It almost looked like he was begging the man for a fight. And then after they got through talking in that same video, a little down the line, he turns around and say, yeah, Bivol was trying to call me out. I was like, what the fuck? I could have swore that was you talking about let's fight.
Yeah, see, you just took my talking point. Now, since you seen that part, Bivol was trying to call him out. It ain't a soul from Texas that really believe Bivol was calling him out.
At least I know this soul from Texas won't believe it.
Look, you seen when they was talking, MZ, he had to ask him where do he got a belt at. It's like he know of a Charlo brother, but it's like he didn't know
which
exactly
one
who it is.
To.
Yeah. He don't know you.
Are you the undisputed one or you the other one? But, you know, we'll see how it go. I hope Charlo get his career back on track and things start turning out good for him. But right now, what was it? I think we was on Marlo's corner where I said we had to rank them down and we started counting them. I said back then that Jamal is losing traction. He's losing rank. You know, as far as I look at him, if it came down to Canelo picking out of him Plant, and he ended up picking Plant. He didn't pick Charlo. I don't think Charlo can do nothing with Bivol. You think he can beat Bivol?
I mean, nah. That homie, they pedigrees just way too differently. Secondly, you see Bivol as far as him, being good with distance. Jamal, he was known for having a good jab. I give him that, but hell, this dude got a good jab also. Bivol got better feet than him, just much deeper, amateur background. This is just, and on top of that, used to fight a man that's bigger. This would just be a terrible style matchup for him. No way at all. But as far as that little interaction and all that, first of all, do y'all really think Jamal will fight a Bivol after coming off such a long layoff?
Looking at, I'm looking at it like from what his wife came on and said about him not fighting again and things being messed up. I don't know. No, he might be. I don't even know if that's a good money thing fight for him. I don't know, but I don't think he can. I think he should have kept his mouth shut, or at least if he was going to talk to people like that, he should have let it be in front of a camera. He shouldn't have let that be in front of a camera because people, once enough people get it, watch, they're going to start snowballing and they're going to start riding him talking about how you going to claim that you would go fight this dude at 168. But when people was calling for you to go ahead and take that fight against Benavidez, since you had called him and said you would come up there and whoop him, why you didn't do that? Because all we started hearing from him after that was backtracking. I'm a 160 pounder. I ain't no 168 pounder. I remember hearing him say that. I can't say he didn't say it. I won't even argue with nobody and say he didn't say it. Big Brain Billy in the house. What's going on, Mr. Scientist? We're going to have to give him a second. Y'all know his internet be moving slow or something. Social Science, dead ass, bro. Oh, he talking to D-Lo.
Oh, you hear me now?
Oh, we can hear you now. What's going on?
What's happening, man?
See, the beauty of the holidays is upon us. I'm in the Christmas mood, full of turkey. Gonna eat some turkey tomorrow. My family didn't put so much food in the refrigerator. I don't believe in throwing away leftovers. So I'm gonna be a turkey eating fella till it's all gone.
I'm with you on that, man. Don't be wasting food. That's one of the 42 laws of my ox.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
Shoot, how you gonna waste food? People starving around this mug.
For real.
The man is 2 bouts from undisputed in his class, but worried about a top guy at 75. F out of here, Maul. He 2 bouts from undisputed. Oh, one of the champs got 2 belts at 160 already.
Triple G.
Oh, Triple G. I almost forgot that he was still fighting. Do you think he gonna fight Jamal? Do you think that's a possibility? Triple G. Do anybody think that's a possibility?
No, man. No.
What about the other champ?
That's a whole different story. He didn't already call for Jamal. That's the Janabek one.
Yeah, Janabek. No, that's what I'm saying. Well, maybe I should say, do we think Jamal will fight them?
No, because Janabek with top rank, ain't he? Wrong side of the street and whatnot.
You right.
Okay. We still got the streets in the way. Only thing I can say about Crawford is he crossed the street and went to, I don't know, I don't even know what to call where he went, but we just have to see right now. Boxing got me so confused at the moves that's being made. I guess the only people that we can look at right now and have some hope for is the smaller weight classes, 140 to 130. Well, not even one.
Yeah, y'all was talking about Bivol and how he didn't know who Charlo was. Mm-hmm. Did he mention something about Madrimov? I think he thought Jamal was Jamel. So Madrimov fight at 154.
See, I didn't hear that part, but I do know that he was
Jamel.
One of his team members had brought it up and was like, you got a belt? What belt you got again? The question was something like that to make, because I was like, when I heard him say undisputed, that just threw me all the way off. Why would Jamal say we could fight for undisputed. Unless Jamal was confused and thought Bill would take the belts from Canelo, but the world would have knew that.
Right.
So I don't know what Jamal thinking about, but may the boxing gods look out for him and get him back in the ring. Is his back healthy? Last time I heard didn't he have a back injury or was it a shoulder injury?
Oh, did he? I didn't know that. See, it done got to the point where I don't even care about Charlo no more.
Well, I care about one of the Charlos for sure. That dude is undisputed. I'm still riding with him.
I'm talking about Jamel.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure because
Jamal. Yeah.
Yeah, Maul. And I used to be high up on Maul too, man. I used to think Maul was the one.
Yeah, everybody did. Yeah. Everybody used to say he was the better one. So
maybe he let that seep into his head. Maybe he started believing us fans saying that, and he took his foot off the gas. I don't know, but I know that baby brother is doing his thing.
He lost out his aggression.
I heard that what's his name? Tim Tszyu on his way. Well, he should be here now. He should be in America. They supposed to be getting his training together so he can get ready to do what he got to do.
Yeah, man. Shout out to your boy Trey X. Said he got a bad feeling about that Tim Tszyu fight. He might come in there and upset your boy because it ain't never been a father and son champion or undisputed or something. Yeah, it ain't never been a father and son undisputed. So he feel like Tim Tszyu might be motivated to come in there and cause an upset.
I don't know. That's a good point. But Jamal does know what it feels like to lose already. He knows what that feels like. So does he want to dodge that feeling? You know what I'm saying? Does he want to dodge that feeling? Does he want to take the chance of letting the world see him cry? I'm not saying it to be to joke at him, but the world watched him cry because he lost his belts the first time. He corrected that error and went back and handled his business against Tony Harrison and got his belts back. Ended up having a draw and then corrected that. So he's had, in my opinion, his 2 mistakes in 2 big fights already. Right. So I'm thinking that he should be mentally and physically prepared for Tim Tszyu and whatever Tim brings. That's what I'm thinking. We got Joseph Brown in the house. Look how the house is filling up with family, man. What's up, bro?
Haney.
You're on mute, Joe. You're on mute.
Salute. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Salute to you, bro.
What's cracking?
Shoot, you hear it going down. We just going through it, just rolling through what's been talked about and what's been said. Give me a second to hit. Make sure I get everybody up. You can make this shit up with Charlo. No, you can't make it up. Then you got D'Lo says Jamal went to ask for an autograph and selfish, but when the cameras and a selfie, he said selfish, but when the camera showed up, he had to change the narrative. Wow, so you think he went over there to take a picture and get an autograph, and then somebody cut on the cameras where he had to say let's fight? Whoa, that's pretty messed up. That's a bad way to get yourself put in a bad position. I just don't think Maul can do nothing with Bivol right now. I think he needs to be concentrating. I think he should concentrate at 160. I think he should just go ahead and decide, let me go ahead and try to lock down 160 like my baby brother did at 154.
Man, Marlon is struggling with Montiel and them, man. He ain't got nothing for no Bivol.
Well, when he had that fight with Montiel, I did say that, do we blame Maul or do we, we had to give Montiel his props. Montiel went in there and brought that fight to that man. Yeah. He proved to be a formidable opponent. And Maul showed a little grit and he pulled it out. So, yeah, he struggled with him, but he pulled it out. I don't think that it would be no struggle with Bivol. I think it would be, I think he would have a hard time because Bivol lets his hands go quite a bit. And I haven't seen Maul in the ring in so long. I almost can't even remember how to do a fight.
Pretty
he got some decent skills, man. When he fought Derevyanchenko, I thought that was a real good performance. But Bivol ain't no Derevyanchenko.
True that. Bivol ain't no Canelo.
Man.
I just had to throw that in there because he beat Vito Cinnamon up. And then I enjoyed that fight. Matter of fact, I enjoyed it so good, I'm gonna watch it again tonight.
Hey, Maul is the gift that just keeps giving. When it's something retarded, count on Maul. He'll give it to you. Like like there's no reason for us to be even entertaining the shit that this nigga did and taking it serious. Like, that shit was complete utter comedy.
Yeah,
It sounded, listening to that conversation, it did sound pretty weak. That was not that didn't sound like a boxing conversation from boxers. It just didn't. That sounded, I don't know what that sounded like. I guess I could compare it to what you guys said Caleb Plant was doing in the ring with Canelo. I'm a pretty good fighter, huh? I tried to give Plant some props, but I can't even say nothing about it. But my question is, who y'all gonna ride with Plant and Benavidez?
man, that's gonna be a good fight, bro.
It could pose to be a good fight, but I gotta hope that Plant gas tank carries him past the 8th round. Or did Trey X say he a 10-round fighter? Which fighter is he? An 8-round fighter or a 10-round fighter? I can't remember.
Probably a 10-round fight.
Yeah, probably a 10-round because whatever it was, it wasn't enough. I hope he got his gas tank together. And I'm one of those people that say it's hard for the people to get their gas tanks pumped up extra. So we'll have to see how that goes.
How old is Caleb Plant?
I have to look that up. I don't know.
28, 29 in that range.
He's not in his 30s yet?
Not like just before.
Okay. Oh, so he's still on the right side of 30. So but Benavidez is in his 20s.
Yeah, but see, to me that don't always work that same way. Like some people, they think the younger guy always got the advantage, but usually with age comes that experience also. So I'm saying in this case, yeah, it's the way that you said, but it don't always work like that.
Right. I agree with you on that. It don't always work. The youth does not always come out victorious because, that experience does play a big role in it. And D-Lo 404 comes in and says, clout chase. Dang, he just jumped on. Okay, clout chase. If Bivol sent the contract tomorrow, Jamal would say, I'll fight at 160. Joseph Brown said Triple G will fight How you say it? How you say this? Munguia. That's it. Munguia. Triple G gonna fight Munguia. So we'll see how they go. F them sides of the street. These MFs can fight if they want to. D-Lo coming out hard on them tonight. Jamal may have to fight Bivol. Jamal may have thought Bivol took Canelo's belts. I'm sure he hasn't been keeping up with boxing. Okay, I'll give you that pass on that. But come on, you talking about Canelo losing his belts. Even if you ain't watching boxing on a regular, your baby brother, somebody done told you, man, Canelo lost his belts to Bivol. Somebody said that, would have said that. And that conversation didn't come up because Canelo didn't take his belts up there to fight Bivol. So with that being said, now I can't give Jamal a pass on that. I can't. I won't. I refuse to. Trey X said the judges have shown they are willing to vote against Charlo. That part. So with he gonna have to bring his whole game against Tim Tszyu. I think he should look at Tim Tszyu as trouble straight from the gate. You already know that a certain way fighting will cause you to lose, like you did against Tony Harrison, and a certain way of fighting will cause you to have a draw, like you did against Castano. I know you don't want to be the dude to say, "Oh, I lost my belt, so I could see what happened and then come back and win my belt." And that's cool too if you can keep getting them back. But let's defend it without losing it. How about that? How about that? I don't know who feels that Jamal not gonna beat Tim Tszyu. I know you said that Trey X said, hey, this might be an upset, and it could be. I don't know if this is the year for upsets, because have we been seeing a lot of upsets this have we saw a lot of upsets?
I done said I think Charlo might stop this dude.
You think Charlo gonna stop Tim?
I think it's a strong possibility. I definitely got Charlo winning.
Now, what did Tim Tszyu show up? Wasn't it Costa Tszyu that did what's his name? Zab Judah. That was Costa Tszyu that hit him so hard he fell down and got up like he didn't know what was going on.
Like he arguing with the ref or something.
Yeah. Now, what if, this is a big what if, but what if that boy's coming in and pull one of his daddy moves?
The thing is, he just not punching. He nowhere near as heavy-handed as his daddy. That was a very heavy-handed dude, for one. And also, like Costa, he had a real good amateur background. He, his son ain't polished like that. You can see his son is, hella stiff and stuff. So he just don't got that pedigree that his dad come from. Yet, he hungry, so just his determination alone could take him far. So I give him that.
Okay. I can see that. I can see determination and grit helping him power through. But Charlo got some skills. Charlo does have some skills. I have to talk to the guru and find out what his full pedigree is as far as amateur pedigree looks like. But if I had to say, I think I'm gonna ride with Charlo to beat Tim. I just feel like, he's tasted the loss. I don't think he wants to do that again. I don't think a draw is something that he looks forward to either, because a draw leaves a bad taste in your mouth too. It gives people a chance to say, oh, dude, you couldn't get rid of this dude. This dude, did his thing against you, fought you to a draw.
I saw Tim Tszyu up close and personal. He's just too flat-footed. He's there to be hit. And I just don't believe that he has what it takes to beat Charlo. Charlo just fought 2 tough fights back-to-back with a guy who I feel like is a way better fighter than Tim Tszyu, which is Castano. And I think he learned a lot from that fight, the way he fought the first fight and the way he fought the second fight. A lot better job. Listen to the corner. He was more effective. He did the things he was supposed to do. He stayed off the ropes. I just don't think Tszyu has that kind of ferocity and enough head movement to keep Charlo from landing counter shots and hitting him with power. I just don't see it.
Okay. Well, shoot, what they fight in January, right? They're due to fight in January.
Yeah.
Okay, so shoot, we ain't got but a month and a couple of days to wait to see what's gonna happen.
I mean, they done said that it ain't on BoxRec, but they done said the end of January.
Oh wait, it's not on BoxRec yet?
Nah.
Oh well, shit. I don't even know. Ah man, these fights is crazy. We hearing about them, but then they don't get made.
Yeah.
And also some fighters out there are saying that Charlo's not on his level, and he's an easier fight. But I would beg to differ. Whose undisputed run was better, Charlo's run or that other guy's run?
Ooh, Canelo?
That other guy, you mean the brilliant Terrence Crawford?
Who?
I think he's talking about the legendary Terrence Crawford.
I thought we wasn't supposed to say his name. That's why I was trying to be respectful.
Oh no, you guys can say the name. You know what I'm saying? I just said that I won't be talking about him fighting a certain person. I won't be talking about them.
I was just respecting the code. I thought it was a code, so I wasn't mentioning his name.
Yeah, now the code is that I ain't gonna mention him with my favorite.
You ain't supposed to say the boogeyman name. He on code. He know
boogeyman. Boy, if you don't stop, just stop right there. You know that man. Who Boogie and who? Oh shoot, the man, the myth, the legend, Trey X in the house. What's going on, bro?
Salute. I want to get on here and talk about this Tim's shit a little bit.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we turn to Trey X for the legendary pedigree scale.
Hey, I could barely hear you, Trey.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You out there in the backwoods?
Hell no, I'm over here laying down in the motherfucking bed. Shit, let me get up. Can y'all hear me better?
A little bit. It sounds like you're coming to life. Trey said Planet is 32.
Yeah, motherfucking 30. But what I wanted to say though, Charlo better knock that motherfucker out, man. Because I be thinking about shit beyond just what's going on in the ring. Like, I be thinking about, like, where the money. One of my things I always say is follow the money. I don't know if Charlo is a money-making motherfucker when it comes to boxing. But I know Tim Zoo, if he go out there, that'll be a hell of a story. He go out there and beat this guy. He go out there and knock off the big bad black undisputed champion. And he the son of a legend. The only time it's ever been a father and son undisputed champion in history. He'll be the toast of Australia. They'll have a parade for him when he get back. And he'll have a country behind him too, because Australia is an underrated boxing country. If you go look at them lists and shit from like the Commonwealth Games and all that kind of shit, you will see that Australia is higher ranked in them tournaments than you might think. They got a strong boxing culture over there. They be having fights midweek. Them A.O. Koso brothers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We done bet on a few Australian cards. I think they'll get behind it. You know what I'm saying? Charlo the type of guy that make easy shit look hard sometimes. I saw D-Lo left a comment. It was like, man, everybody thought Castaño was tailor-made for Charlo. And he went out there and made that shit look hard than a motherfucker.
True.
Got a draw in the first fight. Some people thought he lost the goddamn fight. I already been talking about people that bring pressure to him. The 2 times I saw people bring serious pressure to him, he was down on the cards. When that motherfucker, Castaño, the first fight, some people had him losing. When I called the fight and people were scoring in the comments, some people had him losing. I think D-Lo had the motherfucker losing. When he had that rematch against Harrison, people had him down in that fight. He was losing in that fight. Okay, hey, y'all hear this motherfucking dog barking?
Yeah.
That's your dog?
Yeah, hold on, give me a second.
Okay. Well, D-Lo says, I think Jamel and Jamal became each other a few years ago. Or you think they switched roles? And D-Lo says it's the mix, it's the what? Mexican monster?
Oh, he talking about Mike Tyson, the Mexican monster.
Oh,
I call him the Mexican monster.
Okay.
Say the names, man. Say the names.
All the names.
Benavidez. Let me see. D-Lo said he knew Charlo got his ass handed to him. In the Casano fight? And then we got Eric all laughing. Yeah, that Mike Thad. Okay. Say that's that Ric Flair state of mind. I'll lose it and get it back. Yeah, okay. I don't know how that works too good in boxing. You mess around and lose it and get your head knocked off. Bruce Gas in the house. Salute my brothers at MZ Music Zone Talks Boxing. I feel you. Appreciate you stopping through. Bruce always stops through. I always stop through and check him out. Yeah, he been having some good little music and showing those. He be having some good shit on this channel. I just say that. 84-time world champion Ric Flair. D-Lo for boy, y'all got that, man. Y'all might as well just tell Charlo to go to WW. Is it WWF now or E?
All right, I'm back. WWE.
Okay, it's WWE. Okay, well, It seemed like people rooting for him to go over there. All this talk coming from a man scared to get in the Champ Ross.
Yeah, I'm talking about Joseph Brown. He up here with all that talking and shit. Won't even get in the Champ Ross and compete against us. But you
Man,
know, all
I ain't-
this talk about boxing though.
I ain't got time to do no Champ Ross, man. I'm doing 12 hours a day.
Man,
that
bring
shit
your
take
fanboy
15
ass.
minutes. It take 15 minutes, nigga. If you can get on
Well,
the
you
panel,
you showed me the breakdown. I'm on the panel at work, bruh.
you can do it, nigga. If you can get on the panel, you can work on a couple of picks at a time. It don't take nothing. You can get on that guest.
Well, y'all show me how to break it down. I try it.
Yeah, that nigga be
Yeah.
scared to come to the Champ Ross shit, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nigga,
nigga,
be
you
scared
on-
too. Yeah, nigga.
Oh shit, damn.
You scared too, nigga.
Shots fired.
You scared too, nigga.
Huh? Wait, what?
All y'all niggas scared except for the king. He done got up in there. All y'all niggas got to get in one seat.
Hey, remember, I've been in there. I've been in there.
Oh yeah.
Hey
you gotta
Trey,
put that on.
hey Trey, be careful what you wish for now.
I ain't doing no tripping, man. You know what I'm saying? I welcome competition. If you got something over there, that'll make me respect your boxing opinion more.
Trey the only,
Yeah,
Trey,
Trey
Trey the
X
only
said-
champ. Trey the only champ from Champ Ross that's in the Block family. So you know his word carries a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Trey
I
X said,
remember-
get off the panel and work on your picks. You should be practicing, y'all. Huh?
Shit, Trader made the Champ Ross the fucking gospel of this motherfucker. Like you ain't on that bitch, you ain't doing shit.
There it is.
Yeah,
And
man,
he
you gotta
said
go
with pride.
prove your salt, man. Go out there and represent for the Block fam, man, and show 'em we don't fuck around over here, nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, my job for the Block family is to show him that we don't fuck around with the music. How about that?
I said just give me one season, man. You gave me one season, so I ain't on your case. I ain't on the Kane case. He gave me one season and he meddled in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I respect him. You get in that Champ Ross, you go over there and put a foot in the ass and make me respect you more.
You know what? Now I feel like since you said it like that, since you said the social scientists came over there and meddled, I gotta come back. I'm gonna have to come back up in there.
Come back with something, then. Don't you?
Yeah. I can't let it go like that. I can't let it go like that. I'm gonna have to come on in there. I know I can at least not be at the bottom.
Look, if y'all nigga was in there, this nigga Scumbo Baggins might not be number one right now.
He's still number one.
That motherfucker been number one for like 3-4 weeks.
Oh,
Might have
that
been all
boy.
season or some shit. He been up there for a while.
Oh, he up there talking big shit. I
Hey,
can
he
hear him now.
He got out to a nice little lead. Like he done had a couple of bad weeks and he's still number one.
Damn.
I'm like, goddamn, but I'm creeping though. I done came up to number 6. You know what I'm saying? I made a couple of mistakes last week. I could have closed that fucking gap a lot more, man. But I'm in striking range. And guess what? I smell blood in the water, nigga. For real.
Turn into the big fish.
Oh man, I'm about to come back with something. I done started putting some effort into my pick now.
Right.
Yeah, because I was just taking it easy and just doing my little old thing. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. Now I'm in the top 10, top 6. Now I'm like, shit, we might have action that winning this thing or meta. You know what I'm saying?
Get it together, champ. Get it together. Get it together. We ain't had a celebration on MZ Talk Boxing in a minute.
Man.
I thought the Kane was gonna come over here and let us celebrate for him, but who was that dude that y'all said they let come back and take the win?
Wasn't it Mark James Knowles? I think
Yeah,
it
I was
was.
going, Mark James Knowles. Yep. This
How
other
y'all let a
was-
guy with a name like that win?
That motherfucker be competing every season. Hell, he top 10 this season. He ain't no joke.
Man, it fucked me up, man. That last week I had a little funeral to go to. I couldn't change my picks like I wanted to.
Hey, I feel you. I understand. I understand totally. You know,
Yeah,
whatever it
man, I
is,
wanted
the
to
hell
get
you
in there and fool with it a little bit more, but you know, no
Right.
excuses though. No excuses.
No excuses. D-Lo say that budget didn't hit the books until 1-1. He talking about the budget for the PBC and they fights. We'll see how that go. He also say I like the guys run to Undisputed that didn't require him to have to have 2 rematches to get there. But that's just like me. Oh my gosh, really? I like the guys that who run to Undisputed didn't require him. He must be talking. Who are you talking about?
You must be comparing that shit to Crawford or something, man. Hey, I got more respect for Jamel championship run than Crawford's that won for it.
Heck yeah. Jamel is still in the division that he conquered. Conquered it.
Yeah, the guy that he beat for Undisputed, hell, he beat Earl Spence twice in the amateurs, 181-5. He beat Patrick Teixeira. He ain't no joke. I got a lot more respect.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I got a lot more respect for him than Indongo.
He also beat Laura.
I thought that was a draw.
Jason Rosario, I guess that's his Indongo, huh?
Hey, don't talk about Indongo. That's good. That's a good win.
That motherfucker just get knocked out.
Rosario was the one that got punched in the stomach, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like King Hippo.
Man.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. I'll take it.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, he been getting his ass whooped, but Indongo been on a way tougher course. Like, he been getting knocked out in 2 rounds or less pretty much every fight for like 5 or 6 fights after Crawford. This guy here, he done got beat twice. He got beat by Lubin and knocked out. He won a few fights. Yeah, I can't compare him to Indongo. Indongo ain't won nothing. This man did win a couple of fights before he got knocked out in his last fight by that Golden Glove champion motherfucker that moved up to 160 and knocked him out with that uppercut. I still can't remember his name and shit.
He won 2
Knocked him out with the uppercut.
What'd you say?
Indongo won 2 fights.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I ain't shit. I don't remember that nigga winning shit. Yeah. Who he be? He must be some for real sorry motherfucker. But I can't say nothing though, cause Jason Rosario be some sorry motherfucker.
Yeah,
I thought Jason Rosario was gonna actually be a little harder than what he was, especially when he went out there and handled what's his name? The dude that beat Hurd so convincingly. I can't even remember his name. The Muslim guy.
Julian.
J. Rock Williams. I thought, Julian fooled me and Rosario fooled me. Both of them fooled me because I thought they was the business. But they were just the business for one fight.
Yeah, Rosario ain't got that amateur background though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at least J. Rock was like what 77-10. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Won a few national championships over here in the United States. That's a lot different from this motherfucker coming from Dominican Republic and not having that background. Mm-hmm. That might be what get Dillian White fucked up against Joshua too, because we looking at Joshua like he done took some losses, but look who beat him. He lost to a guy that was 105-5, and he lost to a guy that was 335-15. He lost to him twice, a bona fide 5 on the pedigree scale. I'm talking about it don't get too much better than Usyk in the amateurs. And we thinking that, well, he done lost them fights, so he might lose to Dillian White. Dillian White a fucking 1 on the pedigree, 0.5 or 1 on the pedigree scale. You know what I'm saying?
Correction, MZ thinks that nigga gonna beat Anthony Joshua. I don't think he gonna beat Anthony Joshua.
But I will say, rematches are very hard to predict all the time. Like the unexpected happens in the motherfuckers. That's why I don't never bet on rematches.
I feel that.
Because when it's like, look, you factoring in familiarity and you factoring in motivation. If a motherfucker done lost and he been sitting up there stewing on that shit for months and years and can't wait to get you back in the ring, he might come out like Hagler Hearns on your motherfucking ass. Get right to it. So that's why I say it'd be hard to predict on rematch.
And yeah, Judge Joe Brown, I do think that, you ain't got to be telling the whole world like that, like MZ think he going to do it. Yeah, I said it.
Hey, you stood on it. You stood on the MZ. So I was just doubling it down even further for you.
I stood on it, but my oracle told me, he said, you can say that shit out in public. You can say it, but that don't mean you need to bet on it.
Yeah, don't bet on that shit. Matches, lead it. Just enjoy the fight.
Just enjoy the fight. That's all I can do. Eric R says Charlo's undisputed run is better than Canelo and Affleck.
Affleck.
I don't know who that. I'm thinking that that's your boy.
Hey, that's duck. That he's speaking duck language right there.
You know what it is. Trying to act like you don't know what it is, DeCane.
Canelo
You represent that dude.
Canelo wasn't the best, but I don't think it was the worst. In my opinion, I mean, looking at Caleb Plant, I mean, he a cool little old fighter. You know what I'm saying? 97-12 motherfucker, national champion. We look at Callum Smith. Callum Smith, what he win? I think he was like gold or silver medalist at the Commonwealth Games. Come from a hell of a fighting family. Smith brothers tough, man. They one of my favorite families in boxing.
Joe Smith?
No, Callum Smith and Liam Smith.
Okay.
I love them because they tough. You ain't knocking them motherfuckers out, man. I think out of them motherfuckers, I think Liam Smith got knocked out once by Canelo, and that's it. Like, them dudes tough as nails. Canelo couldn't get Callum Smith out of there. Had the man arm looking disfigured and shit, but he ain't go nowhere, though. Stayed in there to the end. You know what I'm saying? They some tough motherfuckers, man. I respect that for what Canelo did. I think did he get a belt for beating that 120 and 20 motherfucker? Oh shit, what's his name?
Billy Joe Saunders.
Okay, Billy Joe Saunders. That's a decent one. He was like an Olympic silver medalist. I thought somebody said that he got a belt for beating that one guy. I can't think of his fucking name. I know he was 120 and 20 as an amateur though. He came off break and beat this guy. Beat the brakes off of him. It went like 4-5 rounds. He putting all kind of combinations on this dude.
Huh. Rocky Fielding? Shit.
No. He fight at like 160 or something. 168 maybe. Damn, what the fuck is that dude's name, man? Let me go check. I'll be back.
The sparring partner was D'Lo say the money is behind the son of a legend when it comes to Charlo and Zoo, however you say it. I'm messing up.
Avni, he might be talking about Avni Yildirim.
He said Leon Spinks and Corey Spinks were both undisputed, but that's still legendary and rare. Yeah, the two brothers. That was. Salute my brothers. Okay, that's here God talking to Bruce Gold. My breakdown of Charlo versus Castano 1 going is one I am very proud of.
I was talking about
He yielded.
Yeah, he didn't get no belt for that.
Okay. So who he get 2 belts from?
Callum Smith.
Okay, he got 2 from Callum Smith. Yeah. So they I think somebody said that the sanctioning body just threw that bitch in. Or something like that.
I think it was one of those fights that they did just put a belt into the fight and had them. If they was fighting for a belt that somebody was holding, and they did throw a belt in and make that fight for that belt too.
WBC, I guess, but I mean, what's his face? Callum Smith had done won a diamond WBC.
Yeah, they threw the WBC belt in there because remember, Jose Benavidez got stripped. I mean, David got stripped. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
So they did throw one of them belts in there.
It would have been David's belt to beat WBC.
Yep.
Because I do remember the word. I do remember people complaining saying that Canelo want to go after their belt now after Benavidez is not holding it. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Let me see. D'Lo says I take my lumps in there and issue out some every now and then. I have hoisted the Roger Mayweather trophy a few times though. Really?
No, you think that you don't know shit about boxing, Trump. But he had a good season though. He got like 5th place one season. That season that I won, he was like in 5th or 6th place.
I think the season that I was in, I felt good in that season because I was higher than D'Lo.
Yeah, D'Lo was hugging the bottom.
Hugging it down there. He needed a oxygen tank. He was so low.
God
We gotta
damn,
give shout out to
stall D'Lo out, man. Let him get on and defend himself, man.
we gotta I'm gonna defend D'Lo right quick, see, because unlike myself and Joseph Brown, D'Lo will be on there if he working 70 hours a week. He'll still do Champ Ross. So I got respect for the man because he don't give a damn about being at the bottom, looking bad.
Okay. I guess I can.
What the hell kind of defense team is that? Social scientist?
Yeah, I think this nigga D'Lo just texted me and told me Leon and Corey Spinks were both undisputed. So if this guy beat Charlo, it won't be the first time that it happened.
But ain't Leon and Corey brothers?
No, they father and son. I think they father.
So Corey was Leon. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Michael and
Michael.
Leon.
That's it. Okay. I'm tripping. It's Michael and Leon is brothers. Corey is the baby. Okay, I got you. I was a little confused there.
Yeah, I forgot about Corey Spinks being undisputed.
Yeah, he put it in the chat too. There it is right there. Leon Spinks and Corey. I just read it not too long ago. It didn't click in my mind though. I was thinking in my head, I was like, but that's brothers. I think I said that out loud. But I'm glad you let me know it was Michael Spinks and Leon Spinks.
Shit, I shouldn't have forgot the way Zab Judah put that ass whooping on him. And I still think that when he fought K9, that was probably the worst bludgeon I've ever seen. He had no business in the ring with K9. That was like a pit bull fighting a fucking chihuahua.
A poodle. But it's some mean poodles. There's some mean poodles running around. I'm finna raise some hell. I'm finna fall up in this Champ Ross and do something. Y'all gonna be like, oh shit, MZ then came in here and just turned stuff upside down.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this: if you get up in there and you really like put it all together, whenever you want to go rogue and make you some bets, you'll make a more informed decision because you will be battle tested.
I feel you. Because right now I'm pretty much running around the betting field, hiding behind somebody else's shield.
Ain't no wrong with that, but I'm just saying, whenever you want to go rogue, you will have a more informed decision.
Yeah, I need that.
Yeah, and plus it make you better. You're a content creator. What's wrong with being on top of what's going on in the boxing world and you got a boxing channel? You know what I'm saying?
Not a damn thing.
Yeah, it's a tool. That's why I think Sean Ross got one of the most significant things going on in the boxing community on YouTube. This motherfucker he put his time, money, and energy into this shit, and it makes you better if you participate in it. Because most of the big fights that come across the docket, you're gonna lay eyes on the motherfuckers, and you're gonna form opinions about it. And he don't just let you pick the winner; he make you pick how they gonna win. Right. They make you a badass handicapper, nigga. Shit, we winning back because I'm a 5 on the pedigree scale, nigga.
Hey, shout out to Champ Ross, man. That motherfucker must not have no job because I ain't got time to make picks. He tabulating all that shit every week.
It's not that hard though. I be wanting to offer the nigga to help him. Because when I'm really paying attention, I go through and count everybody's shit before he even posts that shit to know if I done won for a week or not. You know what I'm saying? It don't take that long. Once you get it in your mind who done won the fights, you can just look and say, okay, he get 10, 5, 10, 10, 10, 5. He's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it might be kind of slow on like the first 1 or 2 or 3. But once you get that pattern on, you know, this guy won the fight, he deserved points in this spot. He don't deserve points in this spot. He got the bonus in this spot. That shit ain't hard.
Huh. Eric, I'll say I'm in Champ Ross standing on the necks of like 40 podcasters. Come get it. Yeah, go in there making noise like that.
Napoleon went all in. He donated like $300 to Champ Ross for the competition.
Wow.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Looking at that Champ Ross shit, man, made me look at a lot of them little content creators a little different. I'm like, man, y'all failing at these fight picks. Some of them niggas, I'm like, man, you ain't even on the Champ Ross. I ain't listening to your breakdown.
Go prove it, nigga.
Nigga don't mention nothing about no pedigree skill. You sure ain't listening, huh?
Hey, what make you cold, like as far as the betting, is because on Champ Ross you got to pick everything. When we make bets, nigga, we get to pick and choose what we bet on. We get to go cherry picking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, man, that shit there is golden. I'm telling you, that shit golden, man. And then look, the field that you're going against is a lot tougher than the field that you're going against betting. These people are hardcore fight fans that be on top of everything, and that's who you got to beat.
Yeah, real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all
That's
niggas
why I
think
didn't
it's
expect
easy.
to do well.
Yeah, like this nigga the Kane. Y'all think it's easy to beat the Kane?
No, I know the Kane got drama up under the sleeve.
Man, you gonna have to come with your lunch pail if you gonna beat the man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga beat me. He was ranked number 4. I mean number 2. I was ranked number 4. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna get it though. I'm telling you, I'm finna come back up in it. Is it a new season?
Nah, we in week 7 right now.
Okay, when the next season start, I'm there.
All you gotta do is go to the community section on YouTube and look for the fights and just post your picks and I'll get them over there. Yeah, you did it before. You know how it goes.
Right.
And if you got a Facebook, you can go make your own pick.
I'm finna come in there and make some noise. Now I'll be on that Facebook.
I went ahead and made my own pick just cause I'm like, man, I be coming too late. I don't want Trey X to be sleeping. My shit don't get in there.
He'll still take him though. As long as he'll look at them hours and he see when you posted that shit, he'll still take him.
Trey, you've been kind of quiet over there. I don't be hearing no bud burning, no pen going. You taking the hiatus?
Yeah, I really been trying to cut back and quit. I've been having a bunch of brain fog and shit. I really think if I get it together and I get back on my fight calls, I'll be better. Maybe I can retrieve the names a lot easier than because that's really what dictates on whether I'm gonna do a good job or not. If I can't call their name and shit easily, I'm putting too much thought into that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I want to try to improve and get stronger with this boxing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I really done already cut back a lot. And plus save money too, man. I spent a bunch of money on that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
What's up, man? That's a good message to the next generation.
Okay.
I just thought.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good message. Don't smoke weed, and they finna make it legal.
That's why you should smoke it, shit. Cause them niggas ain't no telling what they putting in the shit now.
Y'all heard him. Just say no.
Yeah, that part. That part right there. Get back in here real quick. What's the odds that he pays? Wait a minute. This is a good one. D-Lo said, what's the odds that he pays that debt if he wins that first place money?
Oh man, I'm gonna say
plus 10,000.
Damn, yeah. That's some big odds. I can't even be your Huckleberry. I can't even be your Huckleberry on that because I've talked to the man before. Yeah. And what I was getting, I wasn't getting no understanding of. I didn't get no hints of I'm gonna pay.
Yeah, you bet 100, you win 10,000. So what's that? 100 to 1 odds. That's what I was thinking about. 100 to 1 odds.
So what? So what's the prize money looking like?
It be depending on the season. This season will probably be pretty good since he got that big ass donation. But it'd be like 250, 300, something like that. When I won, it was only 200. Then nobody want to donate when they seen me at the top. Like, nigga, I ain't donating shit to this motherfucker. But I was happy with my little $200 in the crank.
Huh. I feel it.
Ain't about the legacy.
He bringing up some points. He said Rosario picked up 2 belts at once. Ndongo went on the road and took 2 championship belts in their backyard. And then he goes on a little deeper and says he beat Tay Jones. Eric R said Ndongo he beat a YouTuber Tay Jones. Now that YouTuber is a fighter though. He's not just a YouTuber. He's a fighter. I actually watched. I went and watched that fight with him and Ndongo.
Hey, D-Lo, who did Ndongo go on the road and beat?
Okay,
I tough that. Who did we already know Rosario beat J-Rock. Let's see if the people that Ndongo beat are more respectable than J-Rock.
Okay, good question.
Yeah, we can't co-sign that one.
You see, Eric R
Got
said
knocked out by Regis Prograis.
Regis who? Prograis?
Prograis.
Hey man, Regis ain't no
Prograis.
Oh, you saying Progrurious?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
Who called
That's what your boy called it.
I remember somebody
your boy Spence. He
Oh,
said, Ndongo, he just got knocked out by Regis Prograis.
Say, man, you know we country down here, man.
They fought in the amateur too.
You know we country down here.
Prograis and Spence. Spence beat him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I saw that Ndongo when he beat Tay Jones. Let me see. I want to see J-Rock and Harrison. That would have been a scrap before the losses. Well, Harrison ain't no punk. Even though he took some losses, he still ain't no punk. Harrison come and fight. He's a good ass boxer.
From an action standpoint, what's the top 5 best fights that can be made in boxing?
Action standpoint?
Yeah, like a good ass fight, like that bring out that primal side, like Rocco Cypher Robots with a little skill mixed in.
I really think, just to jump out there first, I think that I know people might frown on it, but I think Spence and the young brother from Philly,
Boots.
Yeah, I think they would make an exciting fight. I think they would make an exciting fight.
I don't know. I think somebody's gonna try to box.
You think someone of them will try to box?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about it just straight up? I ain't trying to really move out the way. I'm just gonna stand here and slug.
Yeah, like high level though. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Like David Benavidez versus David Morrell. That's at least top 3 for me. Like I know they gonna go in that bitch and throw them hands. Every fight I ever seen Morrell in, he threw hands. Going even in the amateur. And anytime I seen David Benavidez, he in that bitch throwing them hands. That's a can't miss fight.
That shoe sound combination that he be doing to the head.
Yeah, like he did on Porky Medina.
Yes.
That motherfucker looking like a bobblehead out there and shit. Yeah, man.
Shit, it was one y'all said last night that got me. Stanionis and Virgil Ortiz.
That's a hell of a fight. Action. Can't miss.
I believe that one is a can't miss.
I'm with you. I think that's a good ass fight. No, now one of them gonna step back and try to box. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, shoot. I'm still sitting here wrecking my brain thinking that who I would think I could depend on to give me that kind of fight.
Hey, I gotta come in here and throw my 2 in.
Who you got?
I got one more. Navarrete and what's the old boy who just lost to Shakur Stevenson?
Oh, you talking
Oscar
about
Valdez?
Yeah.
Valdez.
All right, let me piggyback off that. I got you know, if they could they only one weight class apart, Navarrete and Brandon Figueroa. So that would be one. And then also Fernando Martinez, just the one that beat Jerwin Ancaz twice.
Yeah.
Him versus Chocolatito.
Yeah, that was a good ass fight. Both of them good fights. I know this guy got his ass knocked out by Valdez, but if you gave me Navarrete and what's the Scorpion that got knocked out by Valdez with the left hook?
Oh, Burchell.
That'll be a hell of a fight, man. I know that the man that got knocked out, but Navarrete don't punch like Valdez to where he gonna knock him out with one shot. Both of them throw a million punches. Y'all know how Burchell fight. He gonna throw punches after punches after punches, and Navarrete gonna do the same, man. So I think that'll be a good fight. Surprisingly, I always felt like Navarrete versus Gary Russell Jr. would have been a good fight. I know that Gary Russell Jr. might not match what we thinking about, but I just know that Navarrete will make him fight. And his hands are so fast that it would just be interesting to see him having to stand his ground and fight Navarrete out for a minute. And they're going to be going back and forth and shit, you know what I'm saying? But definitely my favorite one is David Benavidez versus Dave Morrell. They undefeated and shit. You know, whoever win that fight will be making a statement in the weight class. So it got like some significance to it. But all them fights that y'all named were pretty good though, for sure. I think that's a good top 5.
You got some fights that. What's the chance of us seeing any of those fights?
I think we got action at Morrell and Benavidez one of these days. I think we got action. We already gonna see Navarrete versus Valdez. Bob Arum, he been talking about he want an all Mexican showdown for a while.
Well, he pretty much got all the players now, don't he?
What you mean?
I mean, he pretty much got the fighters to do it.
Oh yeah.
So shoot, I guess we can be looking forward to that happening on the horizon. I'll put money on it. That's something that he feel like he'll be able to sell, and we'll get a treat. That'll be some good fights. But I'm ready to see Plant and Benavidez get in the ring. That's what I'm excited to see. I really want to see that. I want to see how that's going to work out.
It's going to be a good one.
See, D'Lo said Canelo got a free WBC belt versus Smith, then found Yildirim as the mandatory. Corey's Leon's son, not brother. Okay, they already told me on that. Eric R said he got a bacon from David losing on the scales. Yeah, WBA gave AJ a free belt versus Vlad. That's damn so how he be working sometime. Translation, he be working hard and a lot, even though his picks be some shit. Laughing out y'all. Damn, y'all cold. Michael was undisputed too. Michael Spence. So damn, that's a hit. Now that's has anybody else did that with 2 brothers and the son was undisputed?
Right there it is, right there.
That's the best.
Actual fight that's coming up that should be pretty good is Josh Warrington versus that Luis Alberto Lopez. They gonna fight like a motherfucker. In Mexico, they've been plaguing the UK lately. Mexicans been going to the UK and whooping their ass.
Yep.
I'm square business.
So everybody invading the UK.
And they gonna have to stand up for themselves. And this is one of their people that, one of their favorite fighters and shit, Josh Warrington. He throw a bunch of punches. He always been an action type of fighter. He be in good fight. He be in good fights. And he gonna have to go show something.
What's up with our boy Taylor Gang?
He gonna beat the shit out of Catterall when they finally fight.
They taking a long time. Yeah. I don't know. It just seemed like the fights are so spread out right now. I don't know.
I want want to see what Teofimo gonna do with Sandor Martin. I think they fight in like 2 weeks or next week or some shit like that.
Yeah, my boy Martin, high on confidence, he done came in there and upset Mikey Garcia. So
Hell yeah.
Nah, Teofimo fighting Devin Haney on Twitter.
If
I
Teofimo
don't
beat
think
him, I
Teo
think
won't.
it'll be by decision. That'll probably be one we bet on.
I can't read that one. Tank versus Stevenson, Bivol versus Beterbiev, Regis versus Russell.
That's a good fight. That Regis versus Russell is a hell of a fight, especially being Southpaw and Southpaw. That deserves to be in the top 5.
D-Lo says Boots and Virgil, Prograis and Tank, Russell and Boots, Matisse and Ramirez, Morel Benavidez, Charlo, Andre.
I'm hesitant to put Boots in there, even though he got a style that suggests that it will be great for this situation. I just got a feeling that if you put him in there with somebody dangerous, he gonna box. I got a feeling he gonna box.
Not to mention didn't him and Russell fight in the amateurs? Aren't they like 1-1?
3-1. Russell 3-1 against him.
Ooh.
They done fought 12 rounds and Russell done won majority of the round. A motherfucker in your chest. Somebody like Boots need a little space. He don't want you to be right up in his chest and shit. He can't do his moves. You know what I'm saying? So Russell just got a style that gave him problems.
Okay.
And was you able to see any of the fights?
Yeah, they got one on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And when it come down to it, well, I guess if I look at it like that, Earl Spence can force himself into people's chests. Now I'm looking at that. I'm like, yeah, if Boots got to have space in order to do what he needs to do. That kind of pressure could be harmful to him.
Short man pressure can be different than tall man pressure, though. Earl Spence 5'9.5" at welterweight. He giving a big target. If you got that little man coming to you bringing that pressure, that shit different. Like Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just different because, like, especially if you like to go to the body, you ain't really got much to hit on. And then if you keep your hands up good and shit, peekaboo type defense, them shots will be sailing right over the top. You got to really hit him with a nice uppercut or something to land flush on the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I remember the first fight that I lost back in middle school was against a dude that was shorter than me. I'm fighting everybody, whooping all kind of ass. And the dude that's smaller than me ended up giving me my first L. And beat the shit out of his brother the day before, and he go get his big little brother to come up there and fight for him and shit. And then they had another brother with him that had a gun on him. So, you know, I'm in 8th grade.
They kind of changed your fight.
That kind of threw me off a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
So I know what you mean because I've been in that situation. It changed the whole situation. I started whooping this nigga. This nigga might shoot me.
Yep. And I ain't but like 14, and I don't even come from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't from the hood.
Nah, man, fuck all. They can't go in there with no weak mental, bro. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
You gotta think about your life, nigga.
Weak mental my ass.
Yeah.
Unless your real name Clark Kent, you gonna think about it.
Yeah. For real. That's crazy.
Charlo versus Fundora. Which Charlo? Eric R. I'm sure you mean male.
It's gonna be hard for Fundora to be in a bad fight. But he done already showed that he'll try to box too. That's what he did in his last fight when he fought against old boy that fought Spencer and got beat in the first round.
Ocampo.
Yeah, he tried to box a little bit out there. That wasn't a typical Fundora fight. I do think if Fundora and Tim Tszyu fought, though, that'd be a hell of a fight.
Wow.
So like I said, Fundora might try to box.
Yeah. I'm just waiting to see how he gonna stand because he's right at the door to start to have to fight these bigger names, these good fighters. He at the threshold right now.
And I ain't knocking nobody boxing, I'm just talking about from an action standpoint. We talking about winning. If you got the option of stepping back in boxing, I think that's a good thing.
Right.
Like that one heavyweight. We had bet on a heavyweight fight that Stephen Shaw, he fought Rondell Booker. That's the fight that we bet on last Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
And Booker, one of them fighters. Booker can step to you, bring pressure to you, put hands on you, but he can also step back and box your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, I I know what I wanted to say. You said it got something to do with your bets, right, Trey?
Yeah.
I bought a van off your bets.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you some pictures of it.
You've been betting like a motherfucker then. I said you've been betting like a motherfucker then, huh?
Yeah. Shoot, I think I maybe missed out of every bet that you told me to take. I think I missed 2, and that's because when you sent them, I was asleep. I had just fell asleep from work, and I wasn't hearing the phone.
Yeah, we've been betting boxing, football, all kind of shit.
Yeah, everything you done threw at me, I'm like, okay, I'm on it.
Yeah.
Go to work, not think about it. Come home, cut on the computer. Just go log on to see what the price tag is. As soon as I see the price tag, I log right back off.
Hey, one thing about this nigga MZ is that he optimistic. So like sometimes I'm one of them people that expect the sky to fall and for things to go wrong. So I be telling him like, look, man, cash that bet out. You know, MZ be like, nah, fuck that. I'm about to just ride with it, and that shit be winning like a motherfucker. I be paranoid for no reason.
That's what I be saying. I'm like, shit, I'm right. Shit, your first mind is the one. I'm riding with that motherfucker. You come back talking about, hey, cash that out. Nah, I'm like, shit, ride with that motherfucker, man. Ride with your first mind. You overthinking it. But yeah, you doing your thing. D-Lo said Navarrete Valdez is supposed to be coming soon. I think Taylor's on that no-fly list, so he may not fight over here anytime soon.
You think Kinahan shit?
Yeah, I was just going to say, you think Taylor he was messing with Kinahan too?
Yeah, he was.
D-Lo say Russell don't allow mofos to box. He be all over them.
Yep.
Right, like Castano, I'm Charlo, like Castano in Charlo's chest in fight 1. Yeah, that gave Charlo, to me, that gave Charlo some problem. Yeah. But he languished on the ropes a lot too, in that fight too, though, D-Lo. He stayed on the ropes too much.
Charlo would do some inexplicable shit. I'm telling y'all right now, he is not a fighter that you can trust. You can like him. You can enjoy his fights, but that's not where your money needs to go. Because he'll go out there and do some shit. He'll make an easy fight look hard, man. Who in the world thought that
Castaño was gonna be a hard fight for Charlo? Look at how
little this dude is, man. 5'6" and 5'5" or some shit like that. And this man is down there 6 foot tall and supposed to have a good jab and all this shit. Who the fuck thought that was gonna be a hard fight, man? What made Charlo retreat to the ropes? What logic? Is the man smart? Is he a smart fighter to y'all?
To speak on it, thinking about what you just said, and then looking at cats that I done seen fight in the streets, and just using situation. I think, like you said, Castano short, Charlo tall. And he might ended up going through, I don't know how many short fighters like Castano he done fought, but by Castano bringing that pressure and being up on him, Charlo looked like the kind of guy that, I got to think about it, jab. We're going to move around. I'm thinking jab. And Castano was taking that time away, in my opinion, from him to go through that thinking process. That also might account for why he had stopped listening to Coach James in the corner, because he was kind of thrown off. Castano bringing that pressure and being short. It's something about the short cat getting up under a tall cat to throw him off.
But that don't mean that you go to the ropes for him.
I know, but
that fight in the middle of the ring. There is no excuse that this man can have for retreating to the ropes. Because it would be times he wouldn't even get pressure to the rope. He'll just go back to the ropes and then wait on the man. Like, I don't think he's a smart ass fighter. I think he's a talented fighter. I think he got physical capabilities. He's strong, got good power, got decent speed, fast enough where his punches can get there. But I don't think I'm looking at no fucking Einstein in his boxing ring. He do shit in that ring that defies explanation to me.
Yeah, I gotta 100% agree with you on that. I don't think Charlo is a smart fighter. Like that's one of my biggest knocks on him, that he just don't really seem to use his brain much. He uses athleticism.
Then you don't want to listen to his coach and shit.
Thinking about both of you saying that, it makes me go back to Tony Harrison. And I believe Tony Harrison took a dig at him about not being smart, or being in the interview where he was like, he said exactly what Duquesne just said. He relies on his athleticism and something else he said, but he did make it like a point, like the dude not that smart. He don't think. I'm outthink him. That's what he was saying. I can outthink him and this and that. And Charlo is, yeah, I still think that, Castano's being short and Charlo being tall might have thrown him off, because Castano also was like, I'm not scared to come up on you. I just don't think he saw that too much. And I guess he called himself, I'm just spitballing, maybe he called himself bagging up to try to give himself enough space to think and be able to throw some kind of punch. Because if he's slow of thinking, that pressure could throw him off like that. I'm just guessing, I'm just trying to think of a mental lapse that could have happened or something to make that situation so much harder for him.
I don't know, with his capabilities, I don't think that the short guy should be that too much of a problem for him, because he can throw everything. He can throw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
But he got to think about it. Not being a smart fighter means that it take them a little longer to think about what they need to do. And the time that we see, he kind of his fights, he not mainly only attack. He kind of like, it's a couple of seconds, then something happened. Maybe a second and then something happened. That's the way he seemed like to box to me. And Castano started taking up that time for him to think and throwing punches at him. It's like a oh shoot moment. The only thing I can think of now is to get the heck out the way. Once I get a little space and I can reset myself, now I can go. The second fight was different because I think he actually listened to James. And after losing, not losing, but after getting the draw, and not only did people tell you that you wasn't listening to coach, your own stablemate Earl Spence told you wasn't listening to him. So yeah, I can see where him not being one of the fastest ring generals in the thing. Is that part of the pedigree scale?
I mean, he was 3.5, so we give him credit. He was 56 and 8. You know what I'm saying? But everything pretty much was in the youth ranks for the most part, because he turned pro when he was 17. So he ain't got no international experience and none of that shit. He another local nigga, a national nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he's very talented. We ain't gonna take that away from him. It's just when I watch him, I just be thinking to myself, like, why the fuck is he going in? Even in the rematch against Castaño, when he won the fight, I still had them thoughts in my head, like, what the fuck making him do this? I'm calling the fight, and I gotta ignore my thoughts and shit, because I'm trying to just call the action, but I'm just thinking, like, damn, what is the logic in this?
Right.
But at the same time, even smart fighters do stupid shit. I thought that Floyd Mayweather fought Maidana very dumb in the first fight. He laid against the ropes too fucking much, got cut for the first time in his career. And in the second half of the fight, he started turning and spinning off the ropes and shit. He could have done that early in the fight. You saw the way he fought in the rematch. He made this shit a lot easier. So sometimes fighters just do stupid shit. But I just find Charlo doing stupid shit more often. Most fights, I think to myself, like, damn, I don't see the logic in this. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see, though, man. Hopefully the motherfucker win. It ain't like I ain't pulling for him.
But that's
Oh
the
yeah.
problem with Charlo is he don't adjust. Like if he doing dumb shit, he gonna do it for 12 rounds. And then he gotta go watch the footage or somebody gotta tell him for him to come back and get the shit right.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Mayweather's smart enough to say, let me quit doing this dumb shit and get off these ropes. This
Right.
nigga here, he gotta wait until he look at the film, like he just said, and be like, well, you know what? I could have threw more punches here. I could have stayed off the ropes here and all that kind of shit. Like I could see it all in my mind.
Right.
Eric R says, Earl can do what Porter can do, but without smothering his work. Going back to talking about Boots and Earl fighting properly. Yeah, for MF present a gun, my desire to whoop ass tends to leave me. That's coming from D-Lo 404 Boxing. The Charlo fight, the Charlo who still fights, male. Okay, I feel that. Say, when I think of Harrison versus Fundora, I like the fight, but don't see it as big time action bout.
That nigga the Kane said that motherfucker made out of some kind of weak shit. I can't remember, made out of Play-Doh or something. He ain't gonna be able to stand up to no fucking Fundora. Tony Harrison. You said that nigga wasn't made of that strong steel like Charlo. Because he said Charlo made us some tough shit. And he was like, well, Harrison, he ain't made of that same shit.
Oh yeah.
No, you said that about Lubin. That's what it was, my bad.
Okay.
Lubin just got beat up. Said Joseph Brown said he back to the ropes because he hurt him the first time. He kept going there thinking he had advantage there, but was losing him, but it was losing him rounds. He's talking about Charlo went up.
I mean, we playing basketball and I hit you with the crossover or something and it worked. That don't mean that I got to hit you with the crossover for the whole game. We supposed to have other moves in the bag. You know what I'm saying? Show them different looks. You can't just do the same shit. Yeah, he might have caught him with something, but that don't mean that that's the way you need to fight for the whole fight, man.
Maybe he thought he was setting traps and don't know how to do that well. Like you said, fighters do some dumb things sometimes, even a small one.
He seemed to be getting better and better, though, so maybe he'll get to the point where he can make them adjustments on the fly.
That's one thing you can say about it. You can say that he has he seemed to have went back to the gym after the loss or the draw, and what's the word I'm looking for? And get it right and come back and correct the loss. Now, see, he already in his 30s. So how much longer do he think he got before he started being able to make those decisions on his own and be more fluent with it, where he can just go to the corner and, hey, we see this, take advantage of this? Because I see the way that Derrick James talked to him and the way he talked to Earl Spence. He gave Earl Spence options more so than he straight like give Jamil, hey, do this, and he give Earl options. I'm just, that just popped in my head from like seeing them when they had fights and the camera be in the corner and you hear them talking.
It's two energetic things too that's taking place in my mind. Like, number one, it's harder to keep a championship than it is to win it. D-Lo like to say that shit. And
I agree with that.
And also, Jamel got his flowers after the last fight. You know what I'm saying? He got respect from all races. Mexican, black, white. Everybody came together and celebrated Jamel Charlo for what he accomplished. He been fighting whoever they put in front of him. He trying to clean out his division. He won undisputed. And I saw him smile for the first time, like a genuine smile. Like he was really happy. He felt respected. He felt accepted. He felt accomplished. When it's a competitor, it's kind of hard. Like for me, the worst thing in the world is giving me my flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like telling me I'm good at shit. I even hate when you say it. You be like, man, you good, man, this and that, especially when you say it publicly. I done got used to it now, you know what I'm saying, to where it don't really just bother me. But at first it kind of threw me off. Even people telling me I'm the GOAT, calling fights and shit. Like, if you tell me I'm the GOAT, what else do I have to prove? Like, I gotta feel like I'm always climbing the mountain. I don't need nobody telling me I done made it to the summit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a competitor, nigga. Like, I want to kick your ass in everything that I do. I don't need nobody telling me I'm good. I don't need all that.
Oh, you like Tyson Fury? You finna go get on cocaine that because you done reached the top of the mountain.
I ain't about to do all that, but I will create another battle in my mind some kind of way.
Well, I'm finna give you the perfect
Matthew
battle.
Fouts better at calling fights than you is.
I'm finna give you the perfect battle. When you feel like when you holding the best spot, then okay, now I plant my feet and I look around and I keep doing it better than y'all. And each time one of y'all reach up here, I'm gonna slap the shit out of it. That's the ultimate to me. To stand on the top and then just start dropping hammers on everything that approach me. Nothing better than that.
You gotta know your personality. Like, I like to play poker. I got a partner that's off in H-Town, off in A-League.
A-League.
He got a personality to where he going to go break this shit up. I'm talking about when he goes to the game, he got stacks, piles and piles of chips in front of him when we leave. He the type of nigga that's going to go break everybody. I'm not like that. I like to go get me a little bit and get out the way. They call me CMO, cash me out. Because once I get up in there and I start winning, like let's say I get up by like $500, I call that my quota. I'm ready to go. And I'll take $350. Give me $350, I'm going, I'm cool. I'll be back. Because a lot of time in poker games, if you leave with some money, you can call back and then they'll let you come back with your original money so you can go do it again. I'm one of them people that like to make several trips. I can't get it all at one time. But my partner, he can though. That nigga going there, he gonna hit you for $5-6 grand. He ain't playing with you. You know what I'm saying? Right. He's there all night. A diabetic and everything. They bring that nigga something to eat in insulin. He gonna gamble all night and beat you too, because he just one of them people that's real good at games. He good at chess. He good at video games. He good at all kind of shit. He got that type of mind. You know what I'm saying? Very smart. And that's what he do. But me, just knowing who I am, I get up $500. What I'm doing instead of studying the table, I'm over counting my chips and shit. My focus ain't right. And then look, I done had times where I done been up big in a poker game and I lose all that shit back, and I lose the money that I came with. Nigga, that's like a big swing. Like let's say you up by like $1,200 or something, you done bought in for $5, so you got 17 on the table, and you lose all that shit back. That didn't happen to me before, so that shit be stuck in my mind. Like, hey, you don't want to lose this shit back, right? Hey, cash me out, brother. You know what I'm saying? You just got to know yourself.
I feel you. I understand everything you saying genuinely about people giving you your credit, how it makes you feel funny. I know what you mean. I truly know what you mean by that. And by you saying it to me tonight, my bad, because I didn't really realize what I was doing to you, because I go through that same thing myself. So I know what you mean, and my apologies, because I ain't want to do that to you at all, because I know what that feels like for sure. Oh, and then D-Lo 404 say, Trey X, you all right on the fight calling for a local. You know, like Queen Latifah told Q, oh, you local. Yeah. You all right. You know what I'm saying? You cool. Joseph Brown say, Nickel, you good. You the GOAT. I'm telling you, because nobody does it better. See, he gonna fuck with you. Then Big Broden came in and said, whatever, little bro. You just gonna have to accept it. You the reason. The motherfuckers be coming over here and listening, be waiting on Saturdays for the fights to come up to call.
Yeah, but I feel what you're saying, Trey. I play my best poker when I'm down a little bit. Like if I get to the game, I buy in for $5. I'm sitting on 425, 450. I'm locked in. I'm watching everything moving in that bitch. You can't get nothing past me, nigga. And I'm calling bluffs and all kind of shit, nigga, on top of my game. But then as soon as I start winning something that I feel is significant to where I don't want to lose it, let me get my ass up, man. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? But
No, I
hey, I
understand.
don't take. I know that you don't be trying to cause no harm. You really be trying to keep me motivated and shit. I know you a father. You got kids. You done motivated your kids and shit. I'm younger than you. You probably looking at it all that type of dynamics and shit. So I know you just be trying to keep me fired up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
True that.
But I'm one of them people that be like, man, these motherfuckers got me fucked up. These niggas think that it's about to go like this, but nigga, y'all niggas crazy. It's about to go like this, and I'm one of them type niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he one of them. They saying you fell out, Jeez. They stealing your ad lib.
Last time I checked, I was the man in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you. I do. I guess that's how I feel when it comes down to doing music. When somebody getting on the track and they feel like gonna do something, I'm like, oh, come on, man, for real. You know you need to stop. I don't care who it's gonna be. I don't care who it's gonna be. I'm gonna hurt your feelings before it's over.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Decane.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Let me find this track. I got this track. I'm gonna put it to you right now so we can find out what you think about it. Cause we in the no, not run. Man, I'm tripping. We're trying to figure out some stuff, and everybody want to chat. Me, the brothers want to get used to working with you. So what you think of this? What you think about that, Dave?
I can do something with that.
Come again?
I can do something with that.
Okay. I'll get you a copy of it. All right, D-Lo. Good night. You got to get up in 4 hours. Dang. What time is it? Oh, hey, we're not that late like we usually be. Shoot, we rolling pretty good. But yeah, I'll get that to you then.
All right.
Yeah, that's a nice instrumental, man. I listen to instrumental. Like just jam. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole playlist for the instrumental.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You could be our soundboard then. I'll be like, Trey, what you think about this instrumental here? Before we start dropping them off. Told you, y'all motivated us to even start putting the music out. We was planning on it, talking. And once we came across this community right here, we was like, man, let's just do it. And that's to everybody who be on here, man. You, Marlo, Eric R, Gil Cole, even Hyphy ass. So yeah, we appreciate y'all 100. I know I do 100,000 when it comes to this music. Cause we just playing, we just having fun. We just enjoying ourselves. We ain't attacking nothing big like that. I just like being in. I enjoy coming on here having conversations with you guys. Peaceful conversations with grown men, even when they disagree, they know how to disagree. It ain't no whole ass nigga or bitch ass nigga or all that disrespect. you know, it's camaraderie around here, and I love that about kicking it with your guys. So I just want to put that out there, 100 to everybody's.
Niggas don't interrupt you when you're talking that often. I know I do every now and then, but it don't happen that often though, man. That's one thing that I'm proud of about the community. We know how to communicate around this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're dealing with grown men and grown women when they come through. That's the kind of reactions that come out. You can't have a debate if both sides talking at the same time. One side have to listen. It's designed that way.
Some niggas try though.
Well, they let you know what kind of person they are.
You don't remember when them niggas came up? No, that was D-Lo. He was doing a live stream. Some niggas came in and talking about, nigga, I was on the panel with you, and every time I tried to say something, you kept cutting me off and all that kind of shit. You know, I'm just glad we don't go through all that.
I remember that shit. Hey, and that nigga don't know shit about boxing besides Spence and Crawford.
Eric, I say one love, bro, at MZ. Appreciate you, fam. Oh, shoot, it's love all the way around. All the way. That boy Hyphy be laying in the background just chilling and listening and eating. Hyphy probably 1,000 pounds.
I know Hyphy sound like he's skinny, man.
Yeah, I saw a picture of Hyphy. Hyphy ain't a big now.
My 600-pound boxing friends.
Say Fury beat Wilder. So Joseph Brown says Fury beat Wilder fair and square on Foodem. What? Foodem?
Yeah.
What's that?
That's the Chicago shit.
There must be some new Chicago stuff.
Bro, them, phone them.
Wow, Joseph Brown, that's how you feel? Fair and square? Boy, you just don't know how I'm feeling right now. Boy, fair and square? Fair?
And square.
I don't even know how do I come at that? Let's see. Every fight that I seen Fury in that had a meaning to it, either the fight prior to it, he had some kind of shenanigan going on, or during that fight, he had some kind of shenanigan going on.
Don't crank that shit back up, OG. Let that shit go, man. How long ago with them folks fighting, man?
Man,
Let that shit go, bro. Get over that shit, my nigga. Our boy got his ass whooped twice. Stop. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, man. Man. See, that's the thing with me. That's my problem. I'm one of those people that, like, if my enemy steals something from me, or like I feel like you got away with something, I just, unless I can get you back, which is always the plan. But until I do, it's just like, I don't know. I can't explain it. I hate the feeling.
You even got my man right rapping about this shit. What he say? Yo, I don't fuck with the shady type, the Flakegate, Belichick, the Tom Brady type. 10-ounce gloves, been at a 90-degree angle in a title fight and all that shit.
Damn right. Matter of fact, what? Oh man, let me go find Scumbo Baggins real quick. Where's Scumbo?
Oh, that's on Scumbo Baggins.
Yeah, that's the first verse on Scumbo Baggins song.
Oh, okay.
I believe this is right here.
Let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins, also known as King of Kings. The man so cheap he went to the strip club, and let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins, also known as King of Kings. The man so cheap he went to the strip club, and the stripper told him to make it rain. That cheap motherfucker checked the weather and told the bitch to do a rain dance. Straight scumbag behavior.
Scumbo, bragging. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Bragging. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. What? Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What? Yo, I don't fuck with the shady type. Deflategate, Belichick, and Tom Brady type. 10-ounce gloves that been 90 degrees in a title fight. Or niggas that bet but don't want to pay their debt. Scumbag, but hey, you see the light? I then explain. Talk to me. How you have the mental fortitude to play the game. How? Place a bet on a round in the fighter's name. Then in victory, you quick to run and collect your claim. You fucking right. But in defeat, you quick to vanish. This ain't the multiverse with 5 rings for the hand of Thanos. There's only one ring involved, and it has a canvas. And since you gone, stay gone, nigga. You're banished. We gotta do it, cause it's only right. You broke a bond with the fellas that was airtight. The way you be nigga has got these motherfuckers hype. Guaranteed when they see you, nigga, it's on sight. We talking about
Scumbag of the decade. The man so cheap he takes his own limits to the lemonade stand to get the price drop from a quarter to a dime. Nobody off limits, not even the kid.
So now the men joke, scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke, what?
Scumbo bagging, whose pockets must be lacking. Welching on a betting den, boast like that's what's happening. Jumps on the show, chest out, bro. I'm really hoping he say he about to pay or what the no. Scumbag behavior. Did that boy just say that shit? Right then and now, say he get this wig split. Trey Egg starts it out. Hyphen getting egg, Eric R. stutter ragging. Coming up with Scumbo Baggins. I done got pissed. His bragging made me mad. I really thought he was better than that. He showed himself a fag. MZ stutter roast. Dude didn't give a shit. He was proud of the shit he did, laughing like a bitch. Now he in his feelings. Don't get mad, bro. You know you're supposed to pay our bets. Scoot, you gotta go. Hiding in the wind. We see you, Scumbag King. Bet you wish you didn't say that shit. Pay your debts, King of King. I wonder what you really thought when you came out like that, bro. Said, fuck it, let me have it. I can take it like you really like to be a scum, yo. You must have thought we was some lame ass niggas you could bully on this boxing talk show. You got us twisted, now you're missing. Don't hear you laughing, scum, bo.
Scumbo Baggins. The man so cheap his son told him he wanted to grip. So Scumbo told the boy to stop fucking bitches without a rubber. Now that's a scumbag. No son.
So now the men joke, scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke, what?
I got a call from the block, fams, yes. He asked me to take your head and place it on his dress. Put your body on the pike and let that bitch fest. Let the rest eat out your tongue cause you a welch. Damn, we tried to make it business, dog, but this be personal. Niggas wanna find your location and straight up hurt you. It used to be like when they meet you, nigga, what it do? Now when they meet you, it's more like, nigga, what it do? You a stranger in a foreign land, and everything is cool until you come around with that bullshit we don't understand. Put his money to his word, then he told a lie. So when it comes down to his word, he's always gonna lie.
He still ain't paid that bet. I thought his husband said he paid him already. Man, that's messed up.
Scumbo Baggins. Man is, let me tell you, won't pay a bit. That boy Joseph Brown, see, he picking it. MZ Fury beat the Black History out of Wild. You know what? I'm not gonna let it bother me. As of tonight, I'm letting it go. I ain't gonna even let nothing flare up when somebody say something about Fury beating Wilder, because you know what can I say?
Just support the man going forward. Hopefully he can beat Ruiz or whoever they put in front of him.
Yeah, that part. Can you go on another knockout streak? Win until he retire. Yeah.
Yep, he's talking about he wants the Joshua fight.
That too, shit. About time. Not on his part, but just on the fight period.
Man, I don't know if I see that fight ever happening.
Hearn said he won't.
Yeah. Hearn been lying to us for a long time.
Man, what reason do we got to protect Joshua now? He the one out there got his ass tore off the frame.
So what now it's like shit, it's whatever.
Yeah, might as well cash out.
Okay, I can see that. Cash out.
Like that man Dwyer said, shit, Anthony Joshua, he can just fight lower tier fighters and make 10 million a fight. Or he can go out here and, make 20, 30 million in one big fight and lose and can't even get them little fights no more. So
he might get a Tank Davis on. Go out there and fight bombs for millions.
Right.
What?
That's what Tank Davis said he wanted to do. I told you, Shakur showed them text messages where he was talking to the man, telling him he need to be great instead of fighting them bombs.
Uh-huh.
And Tank said that he wanted to just fight bombs and get paid millions. But then he changed his mind and said, yeah, you right about that shit, man. I need to fight for legacy. I appreciate you for getting my head on straight.
Wow. Wow. So the little brother had to pull the big brother string.
Yep.
It be like that sometimes.
Let's
see if the big brother listen.
Yeah, that made me not trust him a little bit though, because he got a little bit of money fighter in him, and not all that. Not even a little bit. He got a lot. It might be 50-50.
Well, I mean, that's all his handlers talk about is, you could be the best fighter, you could be the biggest star. So the Leonard Ellerby be talking about.
Yeah, I'll attribute to that. That was Floyd's lifestyle was alluring to him because he came in there young, thanks to AB. That's the same thing that got AB.
Hey, y'all have never Tank and Ryan. Y'all have never heard them say anything like they want to clear out the division. They want to prove that they're number one. They want to, end their career as an all-time great.
I heard Ryan say that.
That's surprising to me.
I heard Ryan say that he wants to, when he finished, he want to be known as one of the greatest to do it. Something like that he said, but he did mention something like that. But the other stuff that you're saying, yeah, I haven't heard him say anything like that. But I did hear him say something about being known as one of the best. But I also heard that he was talking about retiring early or something. Somebody had mentioned before.
Well, I don't mean to be insensitive, but in this game, you're going to have to push through that mental health shit if you try to be one of the greatest, because this game ain't made for that.
But that's not being insensitive. That's just being truthful.
Yeah.
True. That's what it is. This is a warrior's thing. You know what I'm saying? We fight.
But this day and age, you got to be politically correct. You know what I'm saying?
You whatever with that political stuff. Not boxing. You ain't got to be only thing you got to be in boxing is making sure that you ain't letting somebody cheat you.
Half these niggas talking about mental health ain't got no mental health problems, man. Them motherfuckers be capping. They be like, let's say you have a tough fight. You Ryan Garcia, you fight Luke Campbell to get dropped. And now the whole world looking at the clips of you getting dropped. And now you feel ashamed and embarrassed and shit like that. That mean you got mental health problems? Like, nah, nigga. They just like women that be saying they depressed and shit. Like, bitch, you ain't depressed. You just sad because you're 35 and not married or whatever. Your life ain't where you think it should be. So you feel sad about it. That don't mean that you depressed. You ain't clinically depressed. Ain't nothing wrong with your neurotransmitters in your brain. Ain't nothing wrong with your acetylcholine and your dopamine and your serotonin and shit. You just sad because your life ain't the way you think it should be. That's not mental health. Mental health is, nigga, do you hear voices or some shit like that, nigga? That's mental health. Or if you got clinical depression, like you got an imbalance of your neurotransmitters in your brain. Okay, that's depression, but not circumstantial depression. I don't believe in that shit.
Yeah, I agree with you, but a lot of people, they just done muddied the water with that shit. Now it's like you just be upset about anything. They talking about it's mental health depression and shit. You got them. They just ain't confident. Oh, mental health issue. You know what I'm saying? They done made it ridiculous now.
Yeah, this era, man. Like I don't remember hearing all this mental health shit until probably like 2017, 2018. That's just another thing to add to this era that we in now. Like every, what I'm saying, they just blame every goddamn thing a motherfucker go through. Oh, he has mental health. If that's the case, everybody didn't have mental health.
Yeah, man, it's part of that medical industrial complex, man. Because once you get on that shit, then they can just keep doping you, and that shit costs money, just like that trans shit. But we ain't gonna get into all that. But that basically lifelong patients, so they can keep feeding you medication, getting paid.
And I do think we done had fighters that had some mental health shit going on, and I think they showed their faces. Like Carlos Monzon, I think that motherfucker was crazy. He went out there and killed his wife and all kind of shit. Look at Edwin Rosario. That motherfucker might have had some mental health shit going on. He doing shit to show it, to prove it. You know what I'm saying? But not just some guy being sad and depressed. Oh, I got anxiety and like fuck all of that, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm me.
What you say? I ain't trying to hit it. Yeah, it's sad that if fighters is doing that, just that sucks. But you mess around and talk something up on yourself and be sick about it.
I got a different view. I got a different view of that mental health shit too, because I got family members that really suffer from some real shit, like that's out there walking the streets right now. I bump into them every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that have been in mental hospitals, folks that have stayed in, I don't even know how you describe this shit, but they stayed in places that's kind of dedicated to people with mental illness. Like these people are square business. They hearing voices and they attacking people, attacking their own mama and all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So yeah, I don't take that shit lightly. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a motherfucker just saying this shit because it seems like that's part of the culture. You gotta take care of your mental health. Like motherfuckers wasn't saying that shit 50 years ago, like y'all just said. That's some new shit. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson was probably crazy as a motherfucker, but he probably wasn't hearing no voices or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
He had his issues though.
Crazy as a motherfucker in his own way. But he wasn't hollering mental health.
He wasn't crazy as a bag of cats, but he was sick.
That nigga tell you I was on drugs, cocaine, all kind of shit. I was tripping back then. He don't say that my mental health was off. He take responsibility for the shit that he was doing.
Right. Yeah. Joseph Brown say Eddie Hearn did a lie yesterday saying Wilder fight is on the table. Say them fighters just learned how to use a new excuse because Fury did it weak. Sauce for a fighter. Yeah, Fury was talking about mental health. Say, I didn't get to bed as early as I planned. If I wake up short-tempered, is that mental health issue?
Hey, this is a motherfucking a tip. Don't do cocaine and you might not have mental issues.
And that comes from Trey X. I'm gonna drop another instrumental on that one. I think it's called Put It to Work. Maestro put this one together. See what we got. That's their sample to put it to work. The instrumental coming to us by Maestro, aka Big E, aka Texas Timbo, my big bro. People looking for sympathy. That's what Eric R say. D-Lo say, okay, I'm listening while I'm falling off to sleep. Just say no. And Joseph Brown, in my Rick James voice, cocaine is a hell of a drug. And maybe that'll keep you from having mental health issues. Who knows?
That's a tip from Trey X.
Say G. So man, I don't know. Got me another blunt, bro. Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm doing good. So social. Decane.
What up, man?
I'm gonna send you a copy of that track. If you come up with an idea or something, you know, go with it, and we'll follow suit or whatever. Because we haven't figured out anything to it yet. We haven't put anything to it. They actually just got to start listening to it.
Okay, shit, I can't wait to hear it, like, you know, through some real speakers.
Oh, I feel you. It's mostly I guess highlighting the hi-hats. I got the hi-hats doing a lot of different stuff. So, but yeah, what kind of idea you come up with? Me and the fellas is looking to do some things with you.
All right.
MZ.
What's happening?
Damn, I just thought about it. We 3 hours in and I didn't even get your intake on Regis.
Oh, him knocking out old boy?
Yeah.
He put his hands on that dude. I like Regis' program. I didn't see him beating Josh Taylor. You know, Taylor Gang did his thing on Regis. He outboxed Regis. But excuse me, I like Regis, man. I think Regis can make some noise in that at 140. I think he can hold it down. It's gonna get real, in my opinion, it should get real hectic because all the names are finna be there. You almost can throw a rock and have a fight with a name and some decent talent. He's as far as Texas go, he right across the border. He kind of like a local boy. I think Texas embraces him like they do the Charlos and Spence. But this is a chance for him to do his thing. But him stopping old boy was good. He caught him with that. What was it? A right across the chin and wobbled him. And when he started falling back, he went on attack and finished. He started just and you could see him like kind of picking his shots when he was throwing the punches. It was a good stop. It was a good drop.
Yeah, I like the way he finished him with that killer instinct. He had that Crawford instinct when he was going for the finish.
What? It looked. If I had to think about it, you know, the way he was picking his shots and throwing them so fluently, it looked more like a Spence attack than anything. When like Spence would like have a person folding up and call into the night. But if you feel like you've seen that dude do something like that before, then you know that. Bravo to you.
Hey man, you know Crawford known as one of the best finishers in the game.
Yeah, so I've heard. So I've heard. You know, I you know, the last few fights that I've seen him in, you know, one fight, you know, the dude dad threw the towel in. So I don't know if the stoppage was, you know, I don't know, you know. And the other fight, who did he beat? Oh my gosh, who was it? Kell Brook. Oh, you know, the way Kell Brook acted when he felt like he got punched, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm hurt." I'm like, "Come on, kid." So you know, that's what you heard, and that's what you think. And it's all fine with me and Danny, fine and dandy. But you know, as far as I know, the last time I checked, the best fighter at 147 is Farley recognizes Earl the Truth Spence. I think that is now. I think that's what they call him, Earl Truth Jr. Earl the Truth Spence Jr. That's because he like got the WBA and the WBC and the IBF, yeah, I think that make him pretty much top dog. But your guy's pretty good too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, so that's what it is. Pimping. Hyphy, you want to chime in? I know you would shoot both of them down. So you got anything you want to say about that?
Oh no, keep going. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's right, Eric. Big Fish, the big fish. Let me put that up.
Oh, this is what we asked last night. You wasn't on the panel.
What?
Who do you think is a tougher fight for Errol Spence? Keith Thurman or Stanionis?
Keith Thurman to Stanionis.
Let me take that one.
I'm gonna keep thinking about it.
To me, it's Stanionis. I mean, I think Stanionis will beat Thurman right now, and pretty clearly, if you ask me. I'm just not one of those people that's gonna hold on to what Thurman did, 2017 and prior. He just ain't done it for me lately, and I just don't think he has nowhere near as hungry as Stanionis. I know you seen it, Decane. Stanionis, he did a little interview, I think last week or something, and you could see, like, he said, look, he been training for months. He been in shape. I guarantee I can't say the same thing about Thurman.
Right.
I was kind of looking at ring generalship or seasoning. Keith is a seasoned fighter, if at the most. Yeah, he's been out the ring for a minute. Not too impressed with what he's been doing since he's been back. But if I was to give you, you saying who would be the harder fighter, and I'm just thinking, Keith would be trying to stick and move and catch Earl off balance. Stanionis would be more like going at Earl, and I don't know how good of a challenge that'll be for him. Earl is proving it at fighting that way and putting pressure, and his defense on the inside is a lot better than what people think. Yeah, he do get hit sometimes, but who doesn't? But look how he make a lot of shots get blocked, caught on the elbows, or parry, or he roll with them, and he's accurate on the inside. So I don't know if that would be such as a hard fight in that arrangement, but that's just the way I'm looking at it. Joseph Brown says Stanionis. I'm still up in awe at who Earl is going to fight. Everybody is so gun-ho that it's going to be Keith Thurman. But I haven't heard this dude say, I haven't heard him confirm not one bit of that. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, I think that's just based off, these sanctioning bodies been making moves and stuff. WBC then came out, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, that man, he got control of whether or not he, actually want to go along with that and make that fight. But, people like us, I think I'm speaking for Decane also, we'll give him more props if he fought Stanionis, just based off the fact we think that's a tougher fight. And to me, that's a more credible win. I look at Thurman kind of like Lomachenko. Yeah, people looking at like a Lomachenko, oh, that's, you just got to have that win. That's a name. But I give more props if Devin Haney was to fight a Shakur Stevenson, let alone get a win.
I think the to go on that, I think the point for Devin Haney to beat Lomachenko would be like that would be a shutdown for a slap to ESPN and all those people that keep screaming that Lomachenko is this certain thing. He's this great fighter. This is who they've hung it all upon. And for Devin to beat him, it gives Devin a ranking as far as the writers. It should give him a ranking as far as the writers go where history should be real nice when they get to talking about him and what he did, because he would have beaten the so-called best fighter pound for pound. They were trying to say Lomachenko, the Matrix, the unbeatable, the impregnable defensive punch from any angle guy. For Devin to beat him, yeah, that would be great. But for him to beat him and still fight like Shakur, one of those guys, that would be even more off the top. But for him to beat Lomachenko, that's like a black eye to them. That's just my opinion. Joseph Brown said Thurman doing that Brian Custer interview had dirt rings around his shirt like he was at the casino the night before the Pacquiao fight. I have to go back and look at that and see if I see that. I think Keith has accomplished all that he is. He's looking closer to exiting the sport than he is to conquering it. That might make sense too, Eric. Or maybe he see Errol Spence as a bag, and he can cash out. I don't know. These fighters are, it's too much going on. It's not right. Eric Austin, where do y'all rank Thurman? Is he the number one contender? I thought he was like number 5. The WBC moved him up, bro. That last fight he was in was the fight against Mario Barrios was a title eliminator. Isn't that how you say it? A title eliminator became?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that fight against Mario Barrios is what propelled him to being able to contest for the belts against Earl, or at least be the person that they say that he have to fight. He has 3 mandatories that he's facing. I don't think, well, I can't even say I don't think, because Muhammad Ali got stripped when he defended 1 belt. They took that, and he only had 2 belts. He had to go and get that belt back, but that was way back then. I don't know how it go now. Anyway, yeah, that's how Thurman got up there. He fought Mario Barrios for a title eliminator, and they elevated him up to that high. He skipped over some people, which is not fair. I think people would more appreciate if the champion that was up there would end. I think people would appreciate him fighting one of his original mandatories for any of those belts over the WBC belt.
Listen, I don't even know if Thurman is in the top 5 as far as contenders at welterweight. So let's just run through some names. So of course you got Ennis, you got Virgil, you got Stanionis. Now this where it get kind of tricky, and if y'all got some backlash, I'll take it. A dude, I don't know if he could beat him right now. I'm talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
Rashidi
Ellis?
Yeah. Rashidi, and another one I'm going to say, even though he just lost his last one, Butaev.
Those are all challenges for Errol Spence.
No. I'm talking about Thurman. Just, what I'm saying, just where
for him to
compare to Thurman.
I think Boots are outboxing.
Outbox who?
Thurman.
Oh yeah.
I think Boots will be able to chase him around. Stanionis try to apply pressure on him. See, the thing with Thurman is, he like to bounce around like a gazelle. So you have to ask yourself, who cuts off the ring the best out of everybody? Those would be the ones, to me, that stand a better chance to go ahead and put the pounding on him. So anybody who cuts the ring off better than him, most definitely. But as far as being ranked, it's like in boxing, for me, it should be what have you done for me lately? And Keith Thurman beat a dude that had just came up from 140 pounds, who had just lost to a dude that moved up, Tank, who just gained a little weight and went to 140 and knocked him out. So that's not impressive at all, honestly. And I don't think it warrants Keith being moved up. So I think Keith should be ranked out of all those guys, I think he should be bringing up the rear. Everybody that you named, except the guy that lost, because you know he got to lose some spots. But everybody that you named, I think they should have held their spots solidly against him. So I think he falls below them.
Disclaimer: this conversation only taking place because Gil Coles ain't present.
Okay. Thurman, if you being subjective, should have been ranked over Stanionis, Boots, or Virgil. Not with one fight in 3 years. That's what I'm saying. He shouldn't be up there. Stanionis is number 1 in the WBA social scientist threw this in here. Okay. He took step aside money for Spence to fight Ugas. Yeah, I think I know that. Ugas should fight Thurman. Well, he should fight Thurman, huh? Is that a good fight? Ugas and Thurman? Yeah, I think that would be a good fight. I think that would be a good fight.
Man, look, if Thurman really who he say is, he should just take that test, fight one of these young cats that's hungry. He say that he hungry, so we got cats that ain't won titles that's hungry. Have them just, stop playing with the Ugases and all that. No, fight one of these young dudes who ain't won a title yet. Let's see how hungry he is.
If he fights one of the names that you named, that'll speak volumes. That would speak volumes if he was to step into the ring with one of them. But his excuse gonna be, I've already done stuff, and they all saying that bullshit. Makes me so mad to talk about what you've done. It's not what you've done; it's what you've done lately. And you ain't been kicking no ass. You ain't been whooping nobody. Nothing. You like Joseph Brown said, 3 years, and the fights that you had, I can't rank them as no top fights. As much as I like Mario Barrios, and I felt like he was doing his thing, that was at 140. I didn't say Mario Barrios was anything. I didn't even rank him at 147. So for Keith to beat him, what does that mean? And then he looked subjectively weak in the fight prior to that when he got hurt to the body by that dude where he was bouncing around trying to stay away. So yeah, if he fight one of these young guys, to me that would make his star shine super bright. If he can get through that one of those youngsters, oh yeah, people will really be clamoring for him to fight Earl Spence. But I don't think the clamor for him and Spence is big right now. I just don't think so. People just holding on to that theory because the WBC made that announcement. But we haven't heard anything about it being negotiated or anything like that. Every time we hear something from Earl, it's like, I don't know when I'm fighting. He haven't said, I'm going to go ahead and fight this dude. People going off the fact that he said he's going to spin the block, that means that, the only way you can spin the block is to fight Thurman. No, that's not the only way. He could fight one of those other dudes. You just have to see what's going to happen. Big Bro said Ugas should fight Thurman first, huh? Oh, I read that one. Can Thurman beat Mean Machine? Wow, Eric R. If Thurman beats a young hungry lion, it turns it back into a three-way dance. Well, I don't know. That other dude, I don't know. He took his ball and went home. So it's hard to say what's going to happen after that. I'm hearing about the WBO getting ready to push for their mandatory, but his mandatory, he got a couple of minutes because he's the super, ain't he? Like to think, I ain't even think about that. I'm just whoever he's supposed to fight. But this is not even a mandatory fight that he's going to have. But I did say, because D-Lo had got it, I did say that I was going to get the BLK Prime. I don't remember if we said we was going to get the fight, though. I'm going to have to get with D-Lo and see if we said that, too. Because if we did, then I'm going to have to get Trey X the code so he could call the fight if he want to.
I see Eric R. question. above when he said, "Can Thurman beat Mean Machine?" See, to me, that's a real good question. I just seen Mean Machine fight. That boy's still fighting with hunger. He fighting like his career is on the line. If they was to fight, that's if I was to bet on one of them, it's not like I would pick Thurman to clearly win that fight. I probably wouldn't even put no money on it if I thought Thurman would win because he had barely squeaked by a win.
Right.
Man, people be sleeping on Mean Machine, bro.
I don't think they sleeping on him, but I think after Bud beat him, it was easy for people to close the door on him. So I guess they would be still sleeping on him, huh? My bad. I take that back. People sleeping on him. Eric also, if Thurman beats a young hungry lion, I read that. Joseph Brown says Thurman and Bud both make me sick talking about what they did in the past. I was undisputed 5 years ago. I was unified 3 years ago. The tough fights now. The tough fights are now. But, man, it's just shit. I just don't know what to say. I'm sitting. It's like what's that saying? What's the saying that they used to say? Like a groom, all dressed up, just left at the altar. What's the next good girl fight coming up, Duquesne?
Well, shit, it was supposed to be one this week. Kim Clavel was unifying with, I forget the woman's name, but it was a unification fight at Light 5, but that shit got canceled because Clavel got COVID. So I'm gonna have to wait to see what the next one is.
I wish it was more females with the skills so we could have more fights. Cause I could see myself watching the girls fighting a lot and just turning to the boys every once in a while the way the dudes is acting right now.
Yeah, man, the women fighting, man, that shit is real interesting right now to me. So, I keep up with it, man. A lot of good stuff going on over there.
And just to note, over last weekend again, we didn't talk about it, but once again, it was the women that had to me, the overall best back and forth, the most competitive fight. It was the women again.
Cause they fight. They know what's up.
Hey, which fight you talking about, Hyphy?
Hyphy.
Talking about that was the Valle fight. Wasn't it Bermuda?
Yeah. The Yokasta Valle and Bermudez.
Yeah, now already trying to get Valle to match her up with Sanisa.
Yeah.
Have they started the conversation about with Baumgartner and old girl for Undisputed?
Oh, talking about Yumi Choi. Yeah.
It was actually ordered by the WBA.
But have they started? Are they in negotiations already? What's the word on it?
Yeah, not sure.
A certain amount of days before first bid and whatnot.
Okay, because I think Baumgartner gonna act a clown, donkey.
Choi don't want to fight nobody.
Well, she might she gonna have to show up in order to give up that belt.
Yeah, she been sitting on that belt forever.
I know Baumgartner just I could see her just ready.
Yep.
I don't think old girl gonna even put up a fight the way you keep saying she don't want to fight.
Yeah, she made it into like the Guinness Book of World Records for like longest champion, but she not really fighting no competition. You know what I'm saying? She just holding on to the belt really. So.
Oh, she picking some weak fighters and whooping them and holding the belt like that.
Yeah.
It
ain't no real championship run or nothing like that.
Right. Man, you pretty much saying that this lady is picked. What we gonna call a girl bum? Well, I guess a bum because Clarissa Shields said they was bums. So she been fighting very weak opponents.
Yeah, man.
She like I'm gonna call she like the women's version of like Felix Sturm. You know, I remember when he held the belt over there for all them years without fighting nobody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her last three opponents record was 19, 11, and 3. Then the next one was 17, 16, and the other one was 6, 3, and 2. So them her last
Wow.
three opponents.
Okay. Well, come on, Bumgarner. Y'all get that fight together. See, at least I know Bumgarner gonna talk that noise. At least I hope she get to talk some noise. I don't even know about this other lady if she even talk. Man, just sit here thinking about those girls when they was fighting, and the back and forth. Man, that was so moving. That was so moving. So you gonna call me Horseface on TV?
Oh yeah, Horseface Karen.
You gonna call me a Horseface Karen? You're racist. That's racist. Man, those girls was going at it. And then they went out there and performed so well. I like that Du Bois girl too. Du Bois,
Oh, yeah,
Daniel's sister.
Yeah.
I like her. She's swift with her hands, man.
Yeah, nice.
She's swift with those paws.
I'm trying to see my girl La Chucky fight again though.
LeChucky?
Yeah, she fight at I think it's minimum weight. Wait, nah, it's flyweight. She fight at flyweight. She got the WBO at flyweight.
What? How many pounds is that?
Flyweight is 112, I think. Ain't it 112?
Yeah, you're right.
Wow, that's little.
Yeah, I mean for women though, that's where all the real action be at. You know, women little anyway. Yeah. But she be stalking you though. That's why they call her Chucky. She from Argentina, man. She be coming with that heat.
I'm trying to even picture what 112 pounds.
Yeah. Well, you know, Sinisa Estrada lighter than that.
TV just make them look different.
Yeah.
They be looking like Tank Neil. They be looking wide from the front. Then when you get on the side, they be so look like cardboard box.
Yeah. And the women, they don't rehydrate nearly as much as the men, but yeah, we got to take in consideration with the men, especially at the lower weights, like, for example, like Davis and them, 135. When we see them, they probably, at least like 148, 149.
Right. Which is still that's pretty light. But, I don't get why a person would want to suck itself down. I would be like, man, fuck that. Let me fight at my weight, where I could be the most comfortable, my always at my strongest. Let me be there. I had a mindset that I want to fight in my weight class, beat up everything here. I don't care how you talk about, well, you should move up and fight this dude. When my body says it's time for me to move up, then I'll move up. But if my body don't say I need to weigh that much, I'm gonna just keep beating the brakes off everybody that weigh my weight. and I would always try to be like, I want all the belts at this weight class, and if y'all want a belt, y'all got to come see me. We don't get there. I would love to see that fighter.
Yeah, Marvin Hagler. That was Marvin Hagler. Shit.
I'm right here at this weight class. This is where I'm gonna be. Anybody want something? Come see me.
Yeah, Hagler never went up or down in weight.
Yeah, but now.
There's Spence.
And Marvin D, but that's not his regular size though. He gonna move up. He getting ready to move up to closer to his regular size.
Oh, you talking about somebody who just
who when they come into the game,
don't have to lose no weight.
Yeah, they come in the game at their weight class. At they what they walking around at, they fight close to that.
That's probably like Bivol though, because he's small for 175.
Yeah, the only way you'll really be able to kind of get an indication of that, a hint would be a fighter that could take a fight on short notice, and come in without, struggling, no problems or whatever. But yeah, we really just haven't had no indication of these types of guys lately. But I will say, one guy that everybody said he was very strong in the ring and who always walked around no more than 12 pounds above his weight of 168, Carl Froch. Everybody said he was strong, and this dude never went above 180.
But he fought at 168.
Yeah.
See, but he more like 175 pounder than more of a 168 pounder. I'm looking for the dude that's like even if I take off and I gain some weight, it would be like no more than 2 or 3 pounds than what I'm usually am. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where he don't where he just naturally, when it's time to go practice, I never have to worry about losing weight. All my concentrating and practicing and training is all about the art and the plan of how to beat you.
The only thing you'll get that's better than that example would have been Rigo.
Rigondeaux?
Yeah. But I mean, it's probably not 2 or 3 pounds, but I always, I heard that he was always under 130.
Right.
But yeah, like 2 or 3 pounds, yeah, I just don't think that's heard of in this era.
I guess the closest would have been, but he moved up still. He had to move up. Would have been Floyd. I think he walked around pretty close to that 147 mark.
Yeah. So I also take in consideration, we in an era where the fighters fight less and less frequently. So, if in the past eras, if they had incentive to stay in shape, keep the weight down year round because they knew they was going to have 3 or 4 fights, that incentive is gone now.
Man, that would be so beautiful to be able to just see fights on a regular. Can you imagine being able to see fights every week or every 2 weeks because we had enough combatants and they was actually fighting? That would be, man, that would be worth having a app talking about we doing boxing. If you could produce something like that where every day every week you could show some fights, not no bullcrap fights, some real decent fights. Now, if somebody can pull that off or start a trend that way, then okay, that would be great. Does BLK have that in mind? Who knows? Maybe that's they plan.
Yeah, see, if we had in this era, if we had a focus on club shows, club shows that could be, any like local promoters, but even Golden Boy, they used to have club shows and stuff. They Thursday night, series at the Nokia Center I used to go to. But if you had club shows, you could pull stuff like that because people know in them club shows, yeah, you can have some good local fights, but that's also a chance to throw out 1 or 2 fighters that's, they probably deserve to be on the Saturday night prime time, but
they just haven't got there yet.
Yeah, they just ain't, or they ain't been active. They just coming off, layoff, injury, whatever. Throw them in there with a little soft tune-up. So you got enough fighters. It's just about, that's just not the focus of promoters anymore. At least, major promoters.
Yeah. The game has changed a lot. It's changed a lot, yet it has still remained the same.
Yeah, this like the only era where you got fighters, they don't have no non-title fights. You never hear non-title fights from a champion anymore.
How do they do that? I thought every time a champion is supposed to fight, every time he's supposed to be defending He don't get a break from defending. Once you earn that belt, you don't get a break from defending.
No, yeah, in past eras you had that where they just say like in between title fights, yeah, it was common to have a champion that could have a non-title fight. You know, it could be like on a local card. You know, it might be in a different weight class. But yeah, that was more common having you know, just imagine Earl having like local fights in between, you know, while he's just sitting out waiting for something to happen.
Oh, with that part, I can't think like that because that's like what me and Trey was talking about. I'm like, once you get to the top, you plant your feet and be like, dude, everybody that fight me, it's on. Every time you fight, because I need to defend my belt. I don't want to just fight to fight. I fought to get this belt. Now every time I fight, you could be, I don't care where you coming from. If it's your number on the list and it's time to go, you getting a chance to fight for this belt. I'm sending you home without it, but you getting the fight. I don't want to see a champion not defending his belt. I want him to defend that belt every time he steps in the ring. I thought that's what the ranking system was for. Once you get in the top 10, you can start licking your lips to get a title fight. But they done corrupted that and messed over that so bad that it don't even make sense for those guys to try to get into the damn ranking system.
Yeah, you gotta basically play this game where, okay, it's best for you to pay for about 3 of them. You know, getting about 3 of them, and out of 3 of them, you know, based on the way that the things shift, you know, you'll make your way to the top of one of them in due time.
Bull crap. It should just be set up. Cause when you look at it, you know, for fans that you claim that you're trying to get to watch fighting more often, if you're trying to pull in the casual, I would think it would be easier to let them be able to look at your ranking system 1 through 10 so they can start being able to follow those guys. You never know. You can. To me, that would build up a fan base. You get a chance. Hey, this dude here, number 10, he pretty good. You gain some fans. They start trying to see when he fighting. You know, different things like that. But you know, we common folk, rich people look at us like as we don't know what we're talking about. We're foolish.
Well, yeah, and the 80s and 70s and stuff. That's what that NABF title was for. You had to win that NABF title, and after that, then you could get a shot at the real champion. So you had the challengers in the top 10. Yeah, they were scrapping over that NABF.
But it was working. It was producing.
Hell yeah.
It was producing the fighters so they can fight. Whatever's gonna work to get the fights going, get them going. But greed is playing a big part in this in the fight game now. When you look at it, you just gotta look at it. Greed is playing a big part of it. I don't know who's being the greediest, but somebody wants too much money. And I'm not gonna blame the fighters because I don't, we've heard big purses before Floyd Mayweather. We heard the record-setting purse with Ali and what's his name? Was it George Foreman? Was that $1 million plus purse?
Foreman and Frazier.
I don't remember what their purses was, but I remember them bragging about the purse with Ali, because Ali had set a record with a purse at once upon a time, if I'm remembering correctly. But man, I don't know. It's just it's almost like they know they doing stuff, and it's like, so what? Fighters actually having conversations in the hallway, talking about, we ain't fight yet because you ain't touched the meal. What? You seen that with the Charlo boy and what was it, the Magic Man, Miracle Man?
Danny.
Yeah, Danny Jacobs. And Danny Jacobs like, man, you ain't even touched the meal yet. And when I heard them talk, I was like, what? Come on, dude, for real? That's where we going? Just fight already.
Man, I mean, that's how I felt. Like I told you, Devin Haney, when he told Teofimo, I got more Instagram followers than you.
Nah, but he said that in response to some shit that Teofimo said. Teofimo was like, I'm more relevant than you. He's like, how are you more relevant than me and I got more followers than you?
Okay.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think Devin will fight. I think Devin will fight. It don't matter who they put in the ring. I think Devin will fight. I think Shakur will fight. I think he'll fight whoever they put in the ring with him.
And that's just one of them things. Two wrongs don't make it right. Just because he stooped that low, you don't lower yourself to that level. I ain't saying no shit like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel you. Hello?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It like just went mute.
Man.
Yeah, like it's like hella silent. You hear me right?
My fault, fellas. My fault. My fault. I'm talking and my mic is X'd out like a mug.
That's abandon his own show.
Nah, man. You know I wouldn't do that. You know I wouldn't do that. But speaking back on Devin, I think Devin will bag up his talk. I think honestly the way those boys moved at 135, to me, in my opinion, gave Devin a lot of respect because they was trying hard as possible not to fight that dude. They was doing everything they could to, and what makes his undisputed good is because not only did he take the belts that was naturally supposed to be there, but he took that belt that they made up to let them run around. He took all their toys from them. And if he can hold on to them and walk away from Bob Arum and really be a free agent, that is a feat in itself. I have literally stripped all of the boxing promoters of belts. And the only person that holds belts is Devin Haney and his promotional company. That would be a feat.
What? He really gonna have to go out there and beat Lomachenko very clearly because they Top Rank gonna want to keep them belts on their platform. So
I'm gonna go on the confidence that this young man have. I believe he gonna go out there and school Lomachenko. He gonna pull an Ali over Sonny Liston because don't nobody believe he can do it.
I mean, he gonna be fighting a hungry ass Loma because that's all Loma wants is that undisputed.
And I have to ask you, I always have to ask this question. If Loma wanted it that bad, why did he relinquish a belt to do it? Because if they saying, oh, he did that so he could fight Teofimo Lopez. Well, going to fight Teofimo Lopez with the WBC belt, doesn't that make you get to undisputed instantly?
But see, that's the thing though. He was informed that his belt was gonna be the real belt because Suleiman be talking out both sides of his.
I understand all of that, but you didn't even have to worry about fighting Devin, is what I'm saying. You didn't even have to worry about fighting that dude at the time. You could unification undisputed trumps everything. The making of that belt let me know at that time you dropped that belt to get that belt like Canelo, so you would not have to fight this dude. You didn't want to fight this dude. He did not want to fight Devin Haney. That's to me, that's the only thing that franchise belt did. It was going to give him a chance to not fight Devin Haney, and they end up getting into a situation that they couldn't control, and Kambosos ended up with those belts.
Well, there was some shit where they wouldn't have to fight nobody they didn't want to have to fight.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And Kambosos ended up with the belts being cocky because he tried to do some other stuff, and that fell through thanks to the Russians. Not in a good way, but they started that crap, which put Devin Haney in a perfect position. If Floyd and them was really thinking about Tank, they could have jumped in that position too. But Devin did what he did, and to me, it's a great power move. If he can walk away from Top Rank with all those belts, because I think he can beat Lomachenko convincingly.
don't know. That's gonna be a feat.
See, I'm still asking this question and just can't get like a good answer, but I'm still
Answer.
trying to figure out. For like I would ask Devin and Shakur and them, what is so special about fighting Lomachenko first? Like we talking about Lomachenko. I mean, this motherfucker had to fight on a Friday night before because when I went to his fight against Anthony Crolla, the damn weigh-in on Thursday, that shit was so quiet you could hear a penny drop. This dude is not a ticket seller. His last fight, they just sold tickets because they used the whole Ukraine war thing. But this is not a dude, I'm saying, who like is a big draw or pack the house or anything. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, if he not a big money fight, what is so special about fighting him? He not undefeated or nothing. So just what's so special about fighting him?
He's the guy that they say is all that. He's the one that they put to the public as all that. When ESPN, because when ESPN talk and they speak Lomachenko, it's a lot of people to hear that. And for me to be the dude that whooped his ass and walked away with the belt, walk away with all the belts. I made sure that I let the world know that he wasn't better than me. To me, that's what they looking at. They looking at the fact of getting the chance to whoop the man that the machine say is the man.
So, something that we've already seen twice.
Yeah, but the way they looking at it, because they still talk about Lomachenko, kind of like with Canelo. Canelo got his ass whooped, and what did they do? They made it seem like, it was the size advantage, and I'm like, but he whooped Crusher, Kovalev. He beat Kovalev at that same weight class. So it's a narrative that I think that they trying to beat. To me, because Shakur and Devin, they really want to be known as something in boxing. They want to be known as not ducking, no smoke, whooping everything that's supposed to be the best. They want that. That's what they got that boxing pride in them, I think. That's the best answer I can give to you for it. What you think, DeCane? I'm tripping.
About what?
Well, Heike just asked, why you think Devin and Shakur think it's so important to fight Loma?
No, I agree that they done built him up talking about he was the better than Ali and all of this stuff. So, it's just the way that ESPN thinks of Loma and Top Rank. So they just want to knock him off.
So that's probably how they're looking at it, Hypey.
Nah, I see where y'all coming from. Cause see, I was looking at it at least like Manny Pacquiao when you had Crawford, Spence, Thurman, they was all chasing him. I said at least with Pacquiao, you gonna get paid, hella paid. Lomachenko don't bring you that. So that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, well, to be honest with it, it's kind of refreshing that if they looking at it like that, they ain't looking at it about the money, which makes you be like, man, that makes it even that much better, because the money shouldn't be a hang up when it's time to fight. They should be able to go in there and hash that out so fast and be at the ring before we know it, if everybody really want to fight.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
Because we getting ready to really see. We really getting ready to see. It's kind of bad that Devin's about to move up. Because I was going to say we would really be at the point to see if people really want to have fights, because these guys are all talking about fighting each other. I think the only one that hasn't really just said, let's fight then, me and Devin Haney, let's fight, or me and Shakur, let's fight. We haven't heard that expressed yet. But I think Devin and Shakur said they'll fight.
Well, as the great Bill Haney would say, quote unquote. They say everything except let's fight Shakur.
Well, we're about to find out pretty soon. I think that especially when they all get to 140, if 140 hasn't taken any injuries or people leave, but those 140 pounders don't really look all that big to be going to 147. That's just my opinion. 140 look like it can get ready to burst at the seams and have a lot of good fights. It and 135. They should both start producing some good fights because there's good fighters in both of those classes.
Yeah, I believe 140 is actually deeper, like the deepest. It is unfortunate that the fighters are kind of scattered all over as far as networks.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, but 140 is I mean, like 140 to me it's at least like 30 guys.
I think each of the networks got a fair share of them too.
Yeah. Like the other weekend we had Montana Love. Okay, he was headlining the card on I think that was the Zone, but like me, I look at him, he's not even a top 20 dude at 140, like if you ask me. So it's like that just kind of goes to show you how deep it is.
Right. Like I said, we should start getting some good fights out of there if people stop dragging their feet. And if it, like I noticed D-Lo has said way earlier in the chat about the budget hitting on the 1st of January for them to start doing what they're doing. If that be the case, I hope whoever's over the budget work it better this year and don't run out of money like they did last year, because that really messed up everything. If that was the case, but I think that dude pulled a stunt.
Well, this has been a trend over the last let's say since about 2017, where Showtime, either the middle of the year or the beginning of the year, they come with a nice rollout, a nice schedule, but it is like it's going to be some other part of the year where it's a huge dip. So, to me, that's just something that they got to, kind of get under control. So even if they come out with another one, that's cool for the first half, but
they got to be able to close it out.
Yeah. We'd rather you just be kind of consistent throughout. But whatever they do, they just got to work it out where these dudes not fighting one time a year. I mean, we've been talking about Jamel a lot tonight. This dude, the last 3 years, 20, 21, and 22, each of those years, he's only had one fight.
Yeah, the loss. But in his defense, he probably would have got more fights in, but Tony Harrison held him up and stretched out that time for that fight, which ate up a lot of the year. And then the next time he fought, somebody got hurt. Didn't the dude get hurt? Which stretched it out and ate up a lot of the year. So I can kind of give him a pass, but we'll see how it goes moving forward if he start having a lot more fights. Because he should be able to have fights pretty regular because he's undisputed. You would think that. You would think that the champ, you would be able to see the champ fight a little more often than you see everybody else, for the simple fact because he has the belt.
Hey, because PBC, they got a whole roster of fighters that, for the last few years they've only fought once a year. But when we talk about a fighter fighting only once a year, it's only one fighter that come to mind that get all of the backlash for that, and he not even on PBC.
Who is it?
The one we ain't supposed to be talking about.
Oh. He used to get backlash. He got backlash.
Well, if you think about, okay, if you just say the phrase only fight one time a year, that's the name that would come to, you would put to that first. Like he would be the face of that.
You could basically point at all the fighters, the big names, and you could pretty much basically point at all of them and be like, they only fight once a year. Joseph Brown gives a correction. He says Charlo been fighting twice a year.
Nah, that's not true. You should, dude, just go think about it, Joseph. Go look at the last 3 years. That man has only fought once a year, the last 3 years.
Wait a minute. When he didn't wait for Tony Harrison, he ended up having a fight and then fighting Tony Harrison.
Yeah, that's correct. I believe that was 2019, I believe.
Right. And then the other time that he fought, I'm trying to remember, did he have 2 fights that year too? I think he was fighting a little more often than everybody else.
Yeah, until the last few years. So when he fought Rosario, he fought Rosario. That was in like towards the end of I think like the last quarter of 2020. But that was his only fight that year, against Castaño, the first fight, which is in 21. That was the only time he fought that year. And in 22, he only had 1 fight also. So that's 3 years where he's only had 1 fight in the calendar year.
Interesting.
Hey, now let me let's kind of piggyback off that, like putting a face on or something. In this new generation that we in.
Okay.
The term, just say who come to mind. Weight bully.
As of lately, the first name I would say would be David Benavidez.
Okay. What about the term fat camp?
Tank.
All right. Now, what about when they say, "Oh, he's not fighting at his correct weight"? Who comes?
Canelo.
And what about weight classes should have a height limit?
Never heard that one.
Really?
I haven't heard that one.
Fundora. I've heard people say that shit.
For real? I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, I've heard people say it should be a height limit because Fundora.
Wow. That man probably walking around at his correct weight.
Fam, that man said he said like for the right fight, he could make 147.
He would be bones. He would be bones. Joseph Brown said Bud the face of fighting once a year. Really? Fundora. Crawford said Fundora is a cheat code.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, that style to have a dude like that tall, but then like he don't mind fighting inside with you, and like he's so good at hitting you to the body. That's a dangerous ass fighter. I was talking with Trey and I was saying, if I was a head coach, that might be like the last type of fighter I would want to come across, my fighter's desk as an opponent. That he, I don't know who's more difficult to prepare for. Is it Fundora or Tyson Fury?
If I were to think about it, if I had to think about it, I would say they would both be equally. I would give them both the equal amount of time. For Fundora, though, I would have my guy working on timing, make sure defense is tight, but realize that Fundora, by him being so long, it takes him a little extra time to get back on the telephone. And if you can get your timing on and your counter punch on right, you could really do some damage to him. That's what I look for one of the other top guys to do, is to realize that he gets his defense, he gets to his defense. It takes him a little bit. He long. It take a second to retract that stuff. And from what I've noticed, he's a little lazy at protecting his dome when he letting his hands go. So that's a chink in the armor that I would attack. You got to go through some bullets coming at you But if you tighten up the defense, pivot, and do the things that you need to do, I think you could take advantage of that. Tyson Fury is different altogether because he know how to fight. He know how to fight good. Well, let me say good. I said that wrong. But he knows how to fight. And he'll do everything he can to keep the upper hand. So, you have a lot to think about and try to prepare for and try to get around, because he'll you end up getting to him and he'll change up on you. He's capable of doing that. So I think Tyson Fury will be the hardest one to prepare for.
Yeah, because Fury, it's gonna take you a lot more effort to land a punch on him. I'm not saying he got the greatest defense, but he not gonna give you nothing.
Right.
Fundora, you gonna land some shit on Fundora and some clean shit too.
Right. So with Fury, I think he's the harder opponent to prepare for. Fundora, you can see the holes with him pretty much instantly. It's just getting to him. I think what's his name? Colbert? No, not Chris Colbert. What, Lubin? I think Lubin just got a little overwhelmed at the punch output that Fundora was letting go when he took that beating from him. But he did land a good punch on him, which caused Fundora to have to take that knee. But Lubin couldn't capitalize on it. I don't think he realized what he did. He caught Fundora on that laziness, getting back up on that form slow. But if whoever step up against him next, hopefully they pay attention to the footage, to the film on it, and know how to take advantage of those things. I'm just wondering who he's going to fight next.
Yeah, that's the dude. If I'm a manager, I'm not rushing to throw my fighter in there with him. Them is just two styles it's just based off the fact it's so difficult to find sparring for both of those guys. Actually, like you just can't find sparring partners to duplicate these styles.
That height is not just walking around boxing all the time. So yeah, I feel you on that. Wait a minute.
Oh shit, he back.
What's up, bro? What you got to say?
Yeah, I got to jump on this Fundora. Fundora is like the Paul Williams of 154 to me. He's a guy whose size, his length, he fights on the inside like a short fighter, and he can still hang with you in the mid-range, but he loves to be on the inside, mixing it up, and his volume and his output, it puts so much pressure on the guys that he's fighting. And his size, that's the biggest problem. So he outworks you. He's bigger than you. It reminds me a lot of what Paul Williams used to do, but he's not as skilled as Paul Williams, but he presents those same kind of challenges because of his output.
I think like a couple key differences. I think Fundora, he's more of a power puncher because to me he sit on his punches more. And as active as Fundora is, Paul Williams is he was more active with punch output. So this dude would have he could put streaks together 5-6 rounds where he didn't threw 100+ punches around. And I'm not saying Fundora don't do it also, but not to the level that Paul do. But yeah, I think Fundora got more pop in his punches also because Paul, he really wasn't a guy with pop like that, even though he did score knockouts and stuff. But yeah, they definitely the most Fundora is the closest thing to him, and I see why people say the similarities. Paul Williams, he wasn't a switcher though. That's one thing Fundora does. He switches.
Well, he got a test coming up pretty soon. Don't know against who, like I said, but I like him as a fighter. He kind of passes the eye test, except for the small flaws that I pointed out that I see, that I feel like I see. I haven't seen enough of him to make me propel him to be like, hey, I need to. I like him as a fighter, like I said, but I haven't been sold yet. He just not getting to that door. He's going to step in that door where it's a lot of good fighters running around. Respectable fighters, some good names. And he started doing some things with them. I'm gonna be like, okay, not saying that Lubin wasn't a good name. I just didn't hold Lubin up that high in watching these guys fight. That's my opinion.
Speaking of Lubin, after that, that fight, all the damage he took and everything, I was expecting that he would have had to sit out for about 2 years.
The longest suspension I've heard, medical suspension I heard from somebody fighting was a year. That's the longest that I've heard of them being put out. But that's another thing that you bring that up. These fights that end fast, where the victor didn't take any punishment. I know they're not being suspended that long. I know their suspension probably a couple of weeks, and they can be back in the ring.
Yeah, actually, they don't get suspended at all. The suspension comes in place if you get knocked down in a fight.
I thought it was when you get knocked out.
No, it's even a knockdown could result in suspension.
Oh, well, in that case, Fundora should have got suspended because he got knocked down in that fight.
Against Lubin?
Yeah, he got dropped.
Yeah, he took. That's why I said he took the knee, but even that, his suspension, it's what you consider maybe a month.
Yeah, 30-day suspension. So I mean, usually it's something that you don't hear about.
Right. What I'm saying is that suspension is over, so these guys don't have no reason not to be fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the champion, the dude with the belt, you should be seeing him dance quite often because there's a lot of people chopping at it. And if you got all the belts, you got at least 4 people in line at all times waiting to fight you.
Yeah, it's like we could just take Ennis for example. So Ennis, he had to fight against Tomas Delorme.
Okay.
That was a first round knockout. Correct me if I'm wrong, Joseph. First round knockout. Then he had the fight the following year against Castillo Clayton, which was in May of this year. That fight ended in the second round. So it's like your last 2 fights, which you've had about 3.5 rounds. You took, no punishment at all.
Shit,
Why does it take you? Yeah.
His longest fight was actually when he fought Lipinets. When that went 6 rounds. That was his longest fight.
Yeah. I used to be mad at I was mad at David Morrell until recently because like if you look at the guys they've been putting them in with, I mean, these are like you fighting guys that's not going to make you better. But I can understand that, but it's like it shouldn't be taking 7 months in between fights just to fight this type of dude.
Yeah, that part. Eric said somebody needed to check Fundora's reps after the Lubin fight.
Get out of here with that barbershop conversation shit. Come on, man. Get out of here with that bullshit.
Lubin was eating a lot of punches. He said, "Had my guy Lubin looking bad, like a garbage pail kid."
Yeah, that was one of Fundora's best performances. Up until that point, I didn't really like the Clark fight he had, and I didn't like that fight at all. And I saw that fight live, but yeah, I mean the guy has improved. Matter of fact, I was down on him up until that fight.
I picked him to lose that fight. I thought Lubin was gonna win by KO.
Really?
Hell yeah, I picked Lubin by KO. And you know what? That would have been one where, as Trey said, like, look, them bookies be knowing what they're doing because I thought it was clear that Lubin was gonna win that fight by KO.
Wow.
Yeah, it just goes to show.
I didn't think Fundora was that bad because, you know, like I said, I respect the way he fight, but I didn't think Lubin was gonna knock him out. I was having thought I didn't see Lubin really beating him because I didn't know how Lubin was gonna get past his length, but he surprised me by taking it to Lubin and fighting on the inside.
Well, for me, I was shitting on his style because I didn't like how it looked against Clark. But he proved me wrong. He improved. He's been working on some stuff, and that style is working out for him. You know, I'm one of those people who say you use your length. You know what I'm saying? You got your size. And the guy he was fighting was being cooperative, giving him the space in order for him to use his length, and he wanted to get up inside. So, hey.
But you know, I have noticed now you're talking about use his length. He's not that fast.
He doesn't
have a snapping jab.
I mean, he doesn't have to be fast in order for him to use his length and use some of the tools and advantages he has on the outside. He has advantages over everybody he fights. He's got a reach advantage.
Yeah, he does that. His timing would have to be, he would have to make sure he have pretty good timing because, you know, he's not that fast guy. And one of those nimble athletic fighters will follow that jab back up in there and put something on it.
I honestly don't think it's a terrible thing that he improves that aspect of his game. That's just going to make him even more of a dangerous fighter.
Oh, I'm by no means would I say for him not to do it. I'm just looking at him going out there right now trying to do that like that. I'm like, shoot, he's not that fast, you know. He's like, I was watching Roy Jones the other day, watching how he just went through people like that, and it was one dude that was lengthy against him, dark skinned guy, kind of. I think he had a Jerry curl. And he was so fast, he hit that dude, and the dude was so limbery and long, like kind of not like Fundora, but long. And he just was, the punches just took too long to get there. Roy was knocking the hell out that dude.
Man, to me, if y'all go look back at previous fights, because Fundora, like before he fought Lubin, because he fought the Sergio Garcia before that, but all his other fights, I used to be running around on the block, fam, and telling them Fundora is like garbage. I was
I thought the same thing. Thought the same thing. Like
he can't even hold himself up. Like his feet, his footwork is terrible.
Bro, when I saw him at the weigh-in, it was like, how the fuck is this dude making 154? The nigga was as tall as me, bro. And I weighed 90 pounds more than this guy.
He's clumsy. Like his legs just like, it's like his legs, he's like he can't keep his legs under his body. Like if you just watch him in the ring before that fight, it was a huge improvement in between that Sergio Garcia fight and the Lubin fight. But hell yeah, I thought he was fucking garbage.
Yeah, man, I wasn't speaking highly of Fundora. That's why I had to give him his respect. I was like, man, this dude improved a lot. Like the style in which he's implementing, I didn't see him doing that to Lubin the way he did. So I had to give him his props.
That nigga used to be wearing a bowl cut. Remember that, Joseph?
Yeah.
He seemed to be a student of the game, though. You guys are speaking his improvements by leaps and bounds. So if he's a student of the game and he keep practicing at it and working at it, he might be able to crack into that top 10 and cause some damage.
But he already in the top 10. I mean, the man knocking on the title shot. If he beat Harrison, he definitely gonna be the number one guy.
Oh man, how do you see that playing out?
I see Harrison getting overwhelmed. I mean, it's just at this stage of his career where he can't keep up with that kind of output. He don't have the legs to box and move enough to keep Fundora off of him.
How old is Harrison?
He well, like if anything, at like early 30s or shit might be 30, but at no point in Harrison's career could he ever, like even at his, whatever you think his prime, his peak is. And by the way, his last fight, he looked real good. But at no point in Harrison's career would he be able to keep a Fundora off of him.
Yeah, he's got a task in front of him.
That's where the problem lies. Harrison is not. He's not a guy who can get a guy like Fundora out of there.
But he can box.
That's cool. He gonna have to counter, but the thing is that he gonna be taking shots countering.
And that is a weakness that he has. He does have a weakness. While he opens up, he's unprotected and he gets caught.
I give him credit for taking the fight, but it's not a good matchup for him.
Man, I see a mid-round stoppage, like, 5th, 6th round, like no later than that. This just a terrible style matchup for Tony.
Eric R said it's going to be like Harrison versus Herb, but if Herb was standing on a ladder.
To me, even worse, like much worse than that.
Yeah, because he was boxing Herb. He just got tired. And then he came. And he get knocked out so funny. His head be moving and stuff. Now, I'm not being funny, but y'all say, you know what I'm saying?
Little peanut gallery head.
Man, his head be just bobbing and stuff. I'll be like, oh, man. And when you see it in slow motion, you be like, oh, this dude getting towed down. Like when he did that little dance in front of Charlo and then got caught and fell back into the ropes. And Charlo caught him with an uppercut. He was covered up at first, and then that uppercut got through and his head just bobbed back. Like he was trying to fall down and couldn't. And ate a couple of more. Man,
damn, MZ, you called the man a bobblehead?
Man, you saw it. You saw it. You saw it like I saw it. And it was shoot. I rewinded a couple of times. I'm like, man, look at how he just looked right now. His head just be moving. The punches it was like they was catching him. And first he shook his head, no, then he started shaking his head, just fell down to the ropes.
Yeah, and they got the Stone Cold Steve Austin head.
Start looking up in the sky like, what happened?
Yeah, nigga.
Did a dance. That's what happened.
T-1000 Terminator shaped head.
That Pitbull Cruz got a funny shaped head. That dude head shaped like a upside down anvil.
That nigga head like a fucking buff mango.
Tony Harrison said it was something in Jamel Charlo's Gatorade bottle. He said it was the Gatorade bottle, nigga.
What? not the special sauce. I don't know, man.
We talking up Eric R. Alley. He coming in here with that barbershop conversation. Oh, check his gloves talk. Yeah, nigga. You know where you been.
That nigga went on. That nigga went on the Boxing Boys talking about they need to check Charlo's bottle, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Man. I think that was the most disappointing part to me because the nigga was talking that good shit in them press conferences. I was loving them press conferences, but nigga, he lost me when he said that shit. I was like, nigga, you a disgrace to the D saying some bullshit like that.
No.
Yeah, he was talking that talk. I mean, he was talking. Shut up while I'm talking, boy. He was going hard on Charlo. Had Charlo over there like Charlo didn't even know what to say. He was confused and dazed at the press conference.
Man, that nigga was popping his neck and shit like a little girl.
That boy Tony Harrison, And it came down to it. Tony Harrison was whooping that ass in those press conferences. Boy.
Hey,
That boy was talking so much cash. I mean, he was talking. Shut up! I'm talking. When he told that man to shut up, I was like, "Ooh, boy!
Hey,
you ain't gonna do shit. Shut up!"
He had them niggas mad as hell in the LDBC. K-Ho got on there. That nigga was mad in a bitch talking about Charlo at that press conference.
Man.
He had them Texas.
Oh man.
You see, he had those Texas boys hot. They was hot. They was mad in the mud. Charlo's was burning, furious, hotter than fish grease.
Yeah, that's why he kept playing into it even more because he seen how he had him.
Yeah, that boy Tony Harris was not playing with him. He was leaning on him constantly. Eric R. LOL. I didn't listen to Fred. I haven't listened to Fred. Wait, I ain't listened to Fred since that nigga had the cops on his show. What? Yeah, that presser was lit. So yeah, Tony Harrison talked that talk and got out there. He was doing all right. You know, I felt like he was doing all right until he started tripping. I don't know if he gets tired and that's what makes him have the lapse or what, but dude, he can't be having those lapses. I think when he fought Hurd, like you said, Hurd just wore him down, had him, steady coming with the high guard. Harrison gotta try to pop him and keep moving, and until it got to the point where we just couldn't do it no more. And that's when Hurd just got to lean on him and get him out of there. I hope he getting his cardio together, doing what he needs to do so he can deal with Fundora. And I think that if losing right now in 154, it'll hurt, but not really as bad because there's so many good fighters, so you can quickly fight your way right back into the thick of things. Anybody got something to say about that?
I just got back in. I didn't hear the last statement.
Oh, well, I'm high and I forgot the last statement.
Yeah, he said if he lose, it doesn't matter because it gets, 154's division can always work his way back up to the top. But you at some point, man, he's in his 30s, and you got other guys coming up, man. He ain't gonna be able to keep, beating these young, ferocious young guys coming up,
Yeah. I feel.
I mean, look at the dude who just beat Banana. What's his name? The kid that stopped Rosario.
Yeah, he's done. Jason, you know what his problem was? See, you can
not Rosario. I mean, but the dude who just beat Rosario.
Oh, Julian.
Yeah. No. The one that Rosario just fought and got stopped in the last fight. Yeah, just recently.
Damn, well, I can't think who he just fought. And he just fought too, like just fought another contender type. It was a last minute replacement too.
I think he fought him at 160, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he fought him at 154.
Yeah. It was 160. Yeah. But yeah, he stopped him also with like a body shot.
Everyone say Eric R said the funniest shit he said is when he said Derrick James don't like his ass. And James started laughing and Mayo turned around and looked at him. That shit was priceless.
Man, all I remember is Harrison just telling that nigga, "Shut up," just talking over. Shut up.
That part. Didn't he say something about you? I bet your brother used to kick your ass all the time. I don't know how he said like your brother hard and you a bitch or something like that. He was going at it. That dude had some great insults that he hurled at that boy. And Charlo had made his match that night when he though every press conference the match was met. Charlo just didn't have that point.
Bro, he made Charlo look like that nigga belong on the yellow bus, the short yellow bus. Like that's how bad that fucking press conference was for Charlo.
It was ugly. But that Texas boy got to hold his hands up. Got to hold his hands up in victory. Yeah, they called him a cornball. They started calling Tony Harris a cornball. That nigga cornball, man.
Speaking of that division, when Jared Hurry lost that fight that night to
J-Rock.
Yeah, like, did y'all think he would be able to bounce back and become champion again, or did y'all feel like it was like over for him?
I was never high on Hurd to begin with. I always thought that he saw a punch he didn't like. He got hit. Put it this way, this nigga never saw a punch he didn't like. And what I mean by that is that any punch you could hit this nigga with any punch. So I never thought once he finally lose, I never thought he would be champion or be looked at as that dude. I never looked at him as that dude because he was never defensively responsible.
Not only that, when I saw the way they brought him back and the way he was fighting, that to me, I was like, no, that style of fighting that he's trying to implement now at this time, unless he learn how to do it real well, real fast, he's out of there. Because like Joseph said, that's high guard, just walking forward all the time, he was eating way too many punches. Way too many. Next question, Hype.
Yeah, I've been, I felt the same way. I just felt like that night, his heart had got taken that night, basically. It's just like the look in his eyes when he was getting beat on in front of his fans and stuff. It's like his heart literally got took that night. I just felt it was over for him. And I mean, so far it seems like we've been proven right.
Yeah, you get a chance to see the top start to bubble through.
Yeah, I was speaking on the other one, the one who beat Julian in the next fight. That Rosario. See, Rosario's problem was because y'all see he's been getting just stopped to the body.
Huh.
His problem is, see, that's a dude you could tell he ballooned up in weight a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
His camps only consist of him losing weight and he dropping so much weight. That's why he to the body so much.
And his style, man, he's tough-minded where he likes to come forward and try to just dish out punishment, but it don't work because you can't take punishment, dog. Like, you need to understand, like, your body is not meant for the style in which you're trying to come in the ring with. Which I don't get why you're not trying to box more and trying to set stuff up. Like he come in like he the bull, he the alpha male in the ring. He try to come straight at dudes. And I'm just like, why, nigga? We done seen you not being able to take punishment to the body.
That part. Get that crap out of here.
Yeah, so but so that's two guys that's like completely done for good, at least at 154 or even 160. Hurd and Jason Rosario.
Yeah,
But
I called that shit immediately. I said while I was watching it, like this nigga, you need to call it a career.
what can Josh Taylor do? You know, in y'all opinion, like what can Josh Taylor do to put himself back in good graces among y'all two or possibly other fans? Because mind you, this is a dude who was undisputed and everybody, most people had him in a top 5 pound for pound based off his him winning that tournament and then going and getting undisputed. So he was held in high regards. He has one performance which was we all agree that was a bad
lackluster.
Yeah, and he got I think it definitely didn't help that he got most people feel like he got a gift decision.
A gifted decision.
So it's like, and he ain't done nothing since. So, I mean, what can he do to just win over the people?
First of all, for me, I don't even understand why he dropped all the titles if he was just going to fight this dude again. I don't get it. Like it's not adding up to me. Can somebody help me out with why you would give up all your titles if you end up fighting the same dude over and over again? Like I don't get it.
I guess it would have been better to hold the belts and just fight the dudes like that, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't make
undisputed.
It doesn't make any sense to me. You end up everybody question the decision of you winning this fight. All right, well you dropped the belts and now you're gonna fight the dude again. Like, so what was the purpose of you dropping the belts?
Did they take the belts from him? Were they trying to force him to do something other than fight this dude?
I mean, he got stripped, and I'm just not understanding. Like, somebody help me out with it. Like, I thought it was mostly predicated on him not fighting this guy. Because last time I checked, it wasn't like all these different mandatories that had to fight. He had to fight.
Right. So yeah, that don't make sense. What I don't know why they stripped him.
Because you just came out of a tournament basically fighting for these belts. So there shouldn't have been like no pressing mandatory for anybody at that point.
True.
So that's the shit that I'm cloudy on. Like I don't understand it. But for me, all he basically got to do is just put on a dominant performance and win. That's it.
Yeah,
and all is forgiven because it's not like he's fighting somebody else. He's fighting the same guy
to settle to make no doubt. Josh Taylor. I'm Taylor gang. He tough. He tough as nails. He can fight. He talk that talk. Yeah, it was questionable about that fight. That people feel like, he lost. I spoke my discomfort about the win he got too. But with all that, yeah, he come out and whoop this dude and whoop him good and then keep on whooping. He good with me. I'm just trying to see, is he still planning on going to 147 or not?
Yeah, and that's the only reason why I was going at him, because I was thinking he was gonna fight somebody else, but then you end up fighting the dude. I ain't got no issue with him because he trying the wrong or right. So I'm good with him. As far as he ain't lose me because he fighting a guy that people thought he lost to. So I'm good with him.
Yeah. And after this, like I said, is he going to still plan on going to 147?
I think what hurt him also was just the fact that it was just like such a long, because that first fight it had cancellations also, so it got pushed back in and out. This fight, it just took so long in between the amount of time for the fight to happen. So I think that definitely worked against him. Because you haven't, it's been so long since you get a chance to possibly erase the that bad taste from everybody's mouth. So I think that definitely didn't help him. But let me ask y'all about this Caleb Plant versus Benavidez fight. Now that we didn't see how Caleb Plant was like in fanboy mode and shit against Canelo, which definitely left a bad taste in the people's mouths. Do y'all feel if Plant was to lose this fight to Benavidez, y'all feel like, all right, he's officially, journeyman status for good?
I mean, for me, yeah, that shit was terrible, man. Like, you in the ring with this nigga asking him, am I pretty good for? That's almost as bad as Devin Haney in the dressing room asking Pedraza, how's my power? Like, that to me was like, out of everything that happened in that press conference, like, nigga, that was all facade, my nigga. Like, I thought you was real. But then you get in the ring and ask you trying to gain the respect of this man by asking him, nigga, make your fist make this nigga respect you. What the hell you worried about what this nigga think about how you fight? Like, that's the last thing that should be on your mind when you're in the ring. You should be on the ring trying to take this belt from this nigga. That's what you should be thinking about. So that shit was disappointing to me when I heard that shit. Like, I was like, God damn, really, nigga? Like, I actually thought you could win, and this is what you thinking about in the ring instead of trying to whoop this nigga ass.
I tried to give him an out by saying, nah, he meant to, like, he was talking shit like, I'm pretty good, huh? But that fail, y'all beat me down on this so fast, I just gave up on it. But will that make him a journeyman for good? It'll kind of like block him a little bit. It'll put a good block in front of him. He'll have to come back roaring mad. He'll have to come back with a string of wins in order to get back in there like that. But,
or does it depend on, if he lost, like, does it depend on how he loses?
It depends on how he loses, because if he lose a close decision, then obviously ain't nobody gonna view him as a journeyman. He's still gonna have respect, and he could possibly get another shot, another crack at a opportunity to get back, in contention. But if he just go in there and just get straight washed, yeah, you gotta change your whole mindset on Caleb Plant if he get washed. But right now I gotta, based upon he gonna have to do something to hurt David, because if he can't hurt David, I just don't see him being able to dance for 12 rounds. I don't see him being able to do that like he did against Usatake. I don't see him being able to move like that for 12 rounds against David, because David just gonna keep marching forward, and I honestly think he's gonna have to fight him. He's gonna have to fight him and get his respect, just like he did with Darrell. He's gonna have to fight him. I think that's going. If he tries to fight David, he may get knocked out, but it's going to be one of them things where we're going to see if them punches got them effects on David the way it did Darrell, which I don't know if it will. It might. You may be able to hit him with a left hook and it might hurt. We don't know. I can't say it will, but he's going to have to fight David. He can't dance. He's going to have to mix them two. He's going to have his moments to stand his ground. He's going to have to move.
That part. pick the times to make a stand. Get in, get out, and protect yourself. I'm just wondering, can he sustain himself and not get tired? If he's on point with his defense and he uses angles and things like that, try to do everything that Benavidez is not used to seeing. Caleb is athletic, he is athletic, and hopefully this new coach that he got have him looking even better than he did his last fight.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be in the best shape of his life, man, because it's gonna take that in order for him to beat David. I don't know if he's gonna have enough at the end of the fight. I believe he's gonna be doing his thing the first half of the fight. I just don't know how the last half is gonna look for him.
He can get over that hump, then he stand a great chance to pull it off. Eric Ross said, yeah, if nothing on your opponent is broken or they ain't peeling his body off the canvas, you ain't got no power. If I was dude, I'd say like Floyd, you hit pretty hard like a bitch. For a bitch. Wow. Caleb Kitchen Hill. Well, he got a chance, his overcoming Darrell is one look. You got past your test, but here's you back in the mix with the people that are considered title contenders and stuff like that. You back in there, so if for him to go in here and make a good statement against Benavidez, if he can box and pick his spots and be defensively sound and do Benavidez, that'll be a big notch in his belt, a big notch.
And let's not get it twisted. That knockout of Darrell, that was an impressive knockout. Knocked the man out cold. I don't know too many people saw that happening.
And it was set up nicely. And the way he executed it still throw me off because I'm like, he had a little pause with it. He threw the right, then he threw the left, and when he ducked down to throw the hook, it's like he paused and then came up right as Darrell's hands was dropping and caught him clean on the button and dropped that man. Now I don't see an instant replay of that happening with Benavidez, but I can see him picking his spots and maybe catching Benavidez with something like you said. I can see that.
I mean, he got the hand speed. He got the foot speed. I mean, he got the lateral movement. He got the athleticism to pull off the win.
He got enough pop as he's doing
it. It's going to mean a lot if he can hurt David. That's going to be big for him if he able to.
Oh, without a doubt. You know what I'm saying? You be able to hurt the big man. You get if you can show him you can hurt him. That's going to earn you some respect from him, which gives you a lot more to work with throughout that fight. And Lord forbid you hurt him to a point where you can jump on him and try to put him down. Because if you put Benavidez down, who knows how he reacts when he get up. Has he ever been down before?
Who is that?
Benavidez. Has David ever been on the canvas before?
Yeah, he got knocked down. Oh, I want to say like 2017 or 2018 versus this opponent named Ronald Gavril. And that fight was so close, they actually ended up having to do a rematch of that fight.
Really?
Yeah, I think David was about 20 years old at the time. But yeah, they had to do a rematch of the fight. And yeah, David, he won a rematch very clearly.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we right behind you, Eric.
Yeah, Eric, I was saying, peace, fam. Got to spend some time with the missus. I'm going to catch the replay. No, we finna close it out.
MZ could load up that song and take us home.
It'll be fine. I'm going to drop an instrumental and take us home with it.
For sure. Already.
We ain't really speak on the controversy with Devin Haney, man. That's all right, though.
What controversy he got going on?
The one dude coming up in weight, calling him out and getting forced to respond on a platform in which his daddy taking shots at the host.
Like you can't make this stuff up, man. This nigga was forced to acknowledge this shit by a YouTuber. Talk about, yeah, I was asleep, but yeah, I got woken up out of my sleep out of this. So his pop say, hey, Devin, you gotta jump up on, you gotta address this.
What?
That's basically what it looked like. His pop jumped on, got checked by the dude who hosts the show about not responding to Shakur Stevenson. He talking about that Shakur Stevenson text him talking about, I didn't really want to do that. They made me do it. And they called bullshit on it.
Wow.
They was like, show us the text. If it really went down like that, why can't you expose the text then?
Yeah, they saying after Shakur won his last fight, MZ basically saying Shakur was forced to call out Haney like that.
Like it was staged. He didn't really want it.
Wow.
but they wasn't going. They was like, if that shit is true, nigga, then why don't you just show the messages then so we can see it? Like you expect us to just take your word for it?
Wow. So I'm guessing they didn't have text.
Nah, he ain't show them messages.
Man, the stuff that's going on these days. That's crazy.
He showed them messages, but then, he ended up jumping off, and then he jumped back on, and then Devin hopped on talking about, when have you ever known me to duck anybody? I don't duck nobody. He's like, then he started putting out the stuff that, that he plans on moving up, something that they ain't never really said publicly that they was just gonna move up like that. But now all of a sudden they talking that moving up stuff.
No, he actually, in his defense, I have heard him and his father say about moving up. They actually was talking about it during the Kambosos deal, but they were saying they had to follow out with because he was saying it's hard for him to make 135. He actually said
but also MZ, after the fight, he said that he made weight and it was easy for him to make weight. And he said he don't have a problem with making the weight. And not to mention he jumped in the ring to challenge Lomachenko after Lomachenko fight.
But isn't that the fight that Bob Arum had already set for him to deal with?
Yes, and Devin Haney confirmed on the show that is the next fight. So if you know and we know that's the next fight, why is you talking about Tank Davis and Teofimo Lopez? Why?
Well, if I'm playing, representative for them. Because after I whoop Lomachenko, one of them needs to be ready.
But nobody cares about Teofimo Lopez at 140. He has no belt. So you're going to drop your undisputed to move up to 140 to fight him with no belt.
Well,
and you still got smoke at 135.
Who to smoke at 135? Shakur?
Shakur Stevenson. For one, the nigga just called you out. You ain't say nothing about him. You running around talking about everybody else but him.
Wait, I missed all that. So Shakur called out Devin?
Yeah, he called him out after he fought what's the dude name, man? He got in the ring and he said he want all the smoke. He want to fight Devin Haney. There's only one champion at 135. He called him out. Keyshawn Davis was in the ring with him. They asked him.
I missed that.
Yeah, that's where this all came about. It's like, why you ain't
why you ain't acknowledging the call out from Shakur Stevenson? But as soon as somebody else say something to you, you always the first one to jump at them and go at them. But why ain't you going at him? He called you out. You could get that fight.
You have enlightened me on plenty tonight for me to go look for.
You ain't know that? You ain't know Stevenson called him out?
No, I didn't. I did not know that.
He called him after he beat old boy from Brazil.
Yeah, that was a viral. I mean, it was kind of viral.
Yeah, that's why we was making fun of Keyshawn Davis. He was acting like a groupie in the background, had his fucking cell phone out taking selfies and pictures and shit while this nigga doing an interview.
Wow.
Yeah, Devin Haney got mad at Keyshawn instead of getting mad at the nigga who called you out. Like he was going after Keyshawn on Twitter, ain't say shit to Shakur Stevenson.
Wow.
And Bill Haney talking about, oh yeah, we got text messages, it's they friends, it's family, and old boy was like, man, fuck all that shit. Fuck all that friends and family shit. That nigga ain't care about that when he was calling Devin out after his fight. He didn't care about none of that friendship shit.
Wow. Yeah, I happen to see none of that.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You missed a lot today.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I mean, before Devin can continue to go on about some of the stuff that he plans on doing, Bill Haney and H Money kept going back and forth. Bill was kind of poking H Money, H Money, he got in his feelings because he was like, you should have brought Devin to me before any of these other dudes who was picking against him, but you took him over there like some girlfriend shit. Like he's supposed to come to you before anybody else because you've been holding him down since day one.
Wow.
These niggas get emotional over these fighters, man. This shit is hilarious.
That's deep.
He's like, this channel they pick Shakur to beat him. I've been riding with Devin. He the one who picked. I picked Devin all day over all these dudes. But you send him over there, and they always talking about this dude gonna be Haney.
Dang.
Yeah. Hey, watching where he do interviews at, and who he out with.
Yeah, they call Bill out on all the YouTube channels he go on and give interviews and shit. And he basically be going around knowing exactly who he be talking to, and be like, yeah, that dude pick against Devin, and you still go over there.
Wow.
He said, go to Aki TV, the one who picked Shakur over your son.
He's like, yeah, if you don't mess with me, then keep going over there where they don't even pick your son to beat Shakur Stevenson. At least I pick him to win.
Dang, I thought it was just supposed to be about keeping people up in boxing and getting a good interview. They blasting.
Hey, MZ. Like we go on like these comment sections or like the live chat of this channel. These niggas like they won't even be talking about Haney, but you'll see stuff like if anybody got a problem with Bill Haney, you could pull up over here, East Oakland. Nigga, I'm over here, nigga.
Wow.
Or like people that don't know Bill, never talk to him. Yeah, Bill Haney, a real one. He what I'm saying? That's my uncle.
That's
Bill
my
Haney.
uncle. He ain't my daddy. He ain't my daddy.
Wow.
Yeah, it all started because Bill Haney was in the chat saying that they was capping, but it was like They like, but what are we capping about? We just saying, why ain't y'all got the same energy towards Shakur Stevenson that y'all been having towards Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, George Kambosos, Lomachenko? As soon as these dudes say one thing out of pocket, y'all be on their helmet. But when it comes to Shakur Stevenson, we ain't been hearing nothing. Like, this nigga called you out in front of everybody on ESPN, and y'all still ain't address him. You going over there chasing Teofimo Lopez, talking about where's Waldo in Las Vegas. You looking for Senior. Like, why is you looking for him? He in 140. You at 135. You about to fight Lomachenko. This nigga about to fight what's the dude Timofeo about to fight?
Pedraza?
Nah, he was supposed to fight Pedraza, but someone else is taking his place.
I don't know who we fighting.
Trey said it early. Trey had said it early. I forget the dude's name. But yeah, you talking about Tank Davis. We know Tank Davis got 2 fights lined up. That shit ain't happening.
I'm gonna have to go. And Beal is on there talking himself.
Yeah, he was on there live.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go listen to it so I can hear what he's saying. Appreciate you. Know that.
Yeah, he was on there live. Even Devin snuck up in there, talk about I was asleep and I woke up out of my sleep. I got woken up out of my sleep to come on here.
Wow.
Dude, you got YouTubers got you niggas pressed out here over Shakur Stevenson. All you had to do was just address this nigga like he been addressing y'all. He ain't have no problems getting on Fight Hype, telling everybody that he want to fight you. He ain't had no problem saying it on ESPN after he fought.
And like, it's not a bad thing, but man, you could tell, Devin grew up in a, he grew up in a nice situation. He wasn't exposed to no type of street situations. He ain't from that cloth.
It's very apparent. He's just a nice kid who know how to fight.
That's not a bad thing.
No, it's not.
It's not, as long as you don't try to pretend that you had a different type of upbringing.
Oh, I didn't know all that was going on either. I just been looking at the fighting part. But I'm gonna check out that. I'm gonna check it out and see what Bill and Devin are saying.
For sure. All right.
Well, with that part, I can surely hit the instrumental track. I appreciate everybody coming through. Joseph Brown, with you coming through twice. And my boy, Big Brain Billy probably knocked out. So I'm out.